Welcome to another night, another stream from me, your host, your streamer, your film lover, your shit talker, Caroline Kwan. How are we doing tonight, y'all? Sorry, I know the intro. I've been kind of changing up the intros a little bit. Just need a little bit more time before I got on stream, and so I thought, what better way than to show you David Ehrlich's 22 movie, top 2022 movies, which we watched on stream, but it's always a good one. I am once again so cold that it's beanie weather time. Beanie and sweater. What if I had no hair? I just shaved my head. My night sucks, but I'm really happy and excited to watch your stream. Well, first of all, I'm sorry your night sucks, Ella. Second of all, I'm happy you're here too. Siri! Or Alexa! What's her damn name? STFU, please. Please, please, girl. All right. So, I enjoyed not watching Mulan yesterday. Yeah. You imagine that. You made that up in your head. Tim Pool cosplay? Oh. You just ended me. You just ended my whole world.
2 months. Happy Tuesday.
No. ODOT, thank you for the 2 months. I can't unsee it now. No. Oh no. I'm never wearing a beanie again. He's ruined them. Actually, if I really did have my hair like this. Now it's really... No, I look like Tim Pool. No. Oh no. You were doomed. Any of us Azan viewers came from him reacting to a Tim Pool video.
My stream, Caroline Pool.
Anonymous, thank you for the 2 months. Tim Pool would give him good eyebrows and lipstick. Honestly, yeah. I think everybody could use good eyebrows and lipstick and just, you know, there you go. Maybe we should give him a makeover. I'm still 7 to 9 points hotter than him. Well, that's good. That's good, because I don't think he's very hot. He's playing with a huge hate watch interview. Yeah, man, that's like double the pain. Watching Tim Pool and trying to play Valorant? Why? Why? The headphones, I know, man. Okay, fine. I'm never wearing a beanie again. I'm just so cold. Okay? Never again. I was gonna wear a baseball hat, but doesn't do shit. Can't believe I didn't watch Mulan before yesterday. That movie was incredible. Well, you must have watched Mulan on your own because we did not watch it on this channel. But I'm glad that you watched it and loved it. Will was reminiscing about his childhood video games, and I asked him if they had color back in his day, and he asked, for video games, or do you mean it all? How old do you think he is? Oh no, is this a picture of Tim Pool? You guys, the one good thing about... Oh, I don't know why this isn't working. The one good thing about being back on doing Peloton again is that I forgot how many great songs are on Peloton. Okay, actually, Tim Pool's not as horrible looking as I kind of pictured in my head. Like, I'm obviously not into him, but I don't think he's like as hideous as I was thinking. He's not like horrible. Like, I think there's much, much uglier conservatives. I don't think there's anything remarkable about him, but he's not Charlie Kirk's teeth. Yeah, let's see what he looks like without the hat. Honestly, nothing is scarier than Charlie Kirk's teeth. It's something that has frightened me for a really long time. And I feel like other people are finally starting to... Like, it's kind of starting to catch on the internet. Like, it happened bit by bit. And now I constantly see people posting photos of his teeth, of his mouth, being like, this is the scariest thing I've ever seen. I'm like, yeah, I had to see those in person once too. They're nasty. Oh my God. How do you guys do these so fast? I don't understand. How do you do this so fast? I sent like 2 emails today and I was like, whoop. You were at a conservative convention? No, I was never. I would die. I was at Politicon because Hassan was debating Charlie like years ago. So that's where I got to see him up close and personal, being flocked by 2 blonde girls who looked like wannabe Fox News hosts. Oh my God, I'm never, ever gonna... Female Tim Pool? There, now it's like a... I'm gonna... Now I look British. Now somehow this looks like... this looks like a British hat. Oi, bruv. Doesn't it kind of? Should I say something racist? This is kind of cute. This fashion. Yeah, talk shit about Meghan Markle. All right. I kind of look like a horse girl, too.
Thanks for 5 fun months, quad love.
Thank you. Ava or Eva? I never know if it's Eva with an E or Ava, like with an A. Anyway, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you being here since the beginning. Eva. John D, thank you for the Prime Gaming. This is a Caroline Appreciation Zone. Okay. So I saw this tweet and let me find the let me find the picture because I've never agreed with something more. Somebody said this straight up looks like it's out of The Wizard of Oz. And I was like, "Oh my god. You've got the Cowardly Lion. You've got Glinda. You've got the ruby red slippers / the Tin Man. You've got the Munchkins. And the Wicked Witch of the West. This is so ridiculous. You know what? Tax these fucking people. This is... Listen, I love fashion. Okay, I do. But sometimes it is so ridiculous. Sometimes you look at it and you just laugh. It's called fashion, sweetie. Look it up. Don't worry, though. PETA approved of... they approved of the lion costume. So actually, she... Say what you will about Kylie Jenner. The fact that she already had acquired this... Here. Hold on. So she's wearing a dress by Sharpelli. Schiarpelli. I'm probably butchering that. Sorry. I don't know about fashion that much. And this is the dress that was on the runway. So Irina Shayk was wearing this same dress, walking by on the runway, with Kylie Jenner wearing this in the front row. I mean, there's something to be said when you are doing a runway show and you are, you know, as the model, you're wearing something that is debuting. And Kylie goddamn Jenner is in the front row wearing the exact same outfit. But PETA approves of the line because they said that obviously these are not real animal heads. Kylie Jenner is not wearing the head of a lion on her body. And PETA came out and they were like, we approve this message because we believe that this shows a reverence and an awe of animals, which is what we want. This is the message we're trying to send out in this world. Because right here. All the animal collection. They have like an entire... See? Here she is, wearing the exact same one, walking past Kylie Jenner on the runway. There's like an entire... Okay, here's this one. Hello. What's the other animal ones? I know there were like a few. So anyway, okay, watch this video. I'm gonna turn it with sound off because the sound doesn't matter. This video is making me laugh so hard. I'll show you why. Okay. Watch this guy in the glasses. Watch him. And then this woman here. It's very subtle. But when Kylie Jenner goes to take a selfie, you can see them both in the background kind of like casually try to appear candid, but hot. Okay, wait. They're like, we're cool, whatever. You see, she's looking at Kylie. Oh, it's here. I'll freeze it. This, look at their faces. They both are like, oh shit, we're about to be in the background of a Kylie Jenner selfie. Look cool. Look cool, but like you don't care. Just very like, whereas she don't give a fuck. She's probably there because she works for somebody and she's just taking notes. They're like, hey. My favorite thing, like when someone tells you to take, they're like, you can tell someone's taking a photo of you and they go, just act candid. And you're like, okay. Like, no, be normal. I am being normal. Oh, sorry. Oh. You can't act candid. It's against the definition. I know. Okay, so here's my plan for tonight. My plan for tonight is I want to watch the Hollywood Reporter Roundtable with actresses. We watched the one with actors, which was great. And so I want to watch the one with actresses that came out. It came out in November. I think I might have watched a clip or two, but I want to watch the whole thing. And then I want to talk about our predictions for Oscar nominations because the Oscar nominations are being announced tomorrow morning. And so it's a really big day. And we'll kind of talk about, you know, what we think is going to get nommed, maybe some surprises, maybe some snubs. The BAFTAs just came out with their nominations. And typically the BAFTAs, which is the British version of the Oscars, they've kind of always been criticized for being like the less flashy cousin to the Oscars. So they're very similar usually in their nominations and you know, their awards. But this year, the BAFTAs, they went, no. We're going to be our own person. And the film All Quiet on the Western Front just cleaned up at the BAFTAs. 14 nominations. So the BAFTAs went World War II. That's what we're all about, baby. They poured all the noms into the war movie. Yes. Yeah. So we will we'll look at some Oscar predictions and then we will talk about a category that I think we should consider adding into this year's Oscar. And that is that would be a category for people who for white conservative Americans who have received the vaccine and whose bodies are going crazy, according to the video footage that they are posting online. I think that there should be a category in the Oscars this year for best faked performance of seizures after receiving the vaccine. Yes, the Vaccine Injury Award. Yeah. So I'm not in the Academy. If I were, though, I would I would campaign for that to be a new category. Have I seen this? Yes. Yeah. I have. Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Yeah, there's a lot of vaccine injuries that are popping up on the platform in the last couple days. By the way, did we finish Average Joe? No, we did not. So later, we're going to watch an episode of Average Joe. I think we're on episode 3 of 4. I believe. Okay. And then I'm looking at my movies that I still today, you guys. I had one of those days where I was like, I needed the time turner that Hermione has in Harry Potter where she flips it back and forth so she can go to extra classes. I needed one of those, but for watching movies, because I simultaneously had Till, The Fabelmans, and Women Talking up on 3 different screens. It was like trying to go back and forth. Like I would watch some, which is the most insane way to try to watch a movie. It didn't work, okay? I mainly watched most of The Fabelmans. How and why? Because I've been on this mission to try to watch everything that is being talked about in the main awards conversation, and particularly for the Oscars. And I still have quite a few left, because every time I'm like, oh, I don't need to prioritize seeing this movie, it's not in the conversation, then suddenly it's in the conversation. And I'm like, well, shit, now I need to watch this thing, I guess. How is The Fabelmans? It's great so far. I am not quite sure why Michelle Williams decided to put herself in the race for Best Actress. I think that she should go Best Supporting Actress and she'd have a better shot at winning, but she has been insisting on submitting herself or being submitted in the Best Actress category, and she's not getting nominated. And if she even managed to get a nomination, there's no way she's winning. The Best Actress category is just way too stacked this year. She's coming up against Viola Davis in The Woman King, Kate Blanchett in Tar, Michelle Yeoh in Everything Everywhere All at Once. I'm like, Michelle, honey, no, you should have gone supporting. I mean, as crazy of a film as Blonde is, Ana de Armas, it has been picking up some nominations for Marilyn, and she might be a surprise nom in the Oscars. So I'm going to go with Gone with the Wind. You and Trump. Gone with the Wind, baby. Sounds like how I stream. My stream is up, your stream is up, and a third stream is up. Yeah, it's insane. So I was mainly trying to watch Till to I was just kind of like, sometimes this is really terrible, but sometimes if I don't have time to watch a full movie but want to get an idea, I will skip 2 parts to watch performances, which is like not great, but I particularly wanted to watch Danielle Deadweiler, who plays Mamie Till in Till, because I think that she is a potential Oscar nominee this year as well. And she's amazing. She's so brilliant in the role and does so many things that just go beyond the expectations of playing this role. which is, you know, obviously a real life figure, one that is well known to many of us. And that can be tough, especially when you are, especially when it's a role like this. But I just thought that she, from what I was watching of her, that she brings so much more to the role of Mamie Till than would even be expected. She's pulling out emotions that I was like, damn, wow, she's doing it all. Okay, so here's what I still need to watch. I mean, pretty much all the 3 movies I just said because I didn't really watch them. But I'm going to try to finish Fablemans tonight because Fablemans I think it's between Banshees of Inisherin, Fablemans, and Everything Everywhere All at Once. I think those are the 3 films that are like no-brainer getting noms, especially Best Picture, and I think it's going to be I think it'll probably be between Fablemans and Banshees. And then I want to watch, now I'm like, I have to watch All Quiet on the fucking Western Front. Got 14 nominations at the BAFTAs. And then I still need to see The Whale, which is in theaters right now. I was kind of hoping to see it this week. And then I read the script for Women Talking, but I need to finish that. That was one of the films I had pulled up today. And then After Sun. Yep. It's amazing me how 90% of The Whale's promotion is a singular photo of Brendan Fraser sweating in the fat suit. Yeah. Yeah. Not pumped for The Whale. I know. I think it's one of those things where I'm very excited for Brendan Fraser and I'm excited for him for all the press and attention and accolades he's receiving, but I'm kind of nervous to see the film just based on a lot of people's reviews and complaints with the movie. But I'm sure he'll be fantastic. And the opportunities he'll get from this will be great. All right, so let's go ahead and pull up the Hollywood Roundtable actors. I kind of wish they waited to do this until the end of the year because they did this in November. They did this in November. And not all of the year's films were out. And I'm also just like not totally loving the lineup here. I'm happy to see Michelle. I'm happy to see Danielle. I think Kate is there. Let's see. No, she's not. But I don't know. I feel like I've kind of seen enough of Jennifer Lawrence doing discussions and roundtables this year. Like I would have subbed her out for somebody else. Emma Corrin, I haven't seen Lady Chatterley's Lover. That's just like not my shit. I'm sure it's good. I just when I go to watch something, I'm usually not reaching for like a British like period romance. It's very spicy. Yeah, I'm sure if I watched it, it'd be great. It's just usually not my category of film. You know who I would have loved to see here? I would have loved to see Stephanie Sue. Right? Or like somebody who, let's see, Jennifer's probably in her 30s. Jennifer's in her 30s. I'm trying to think of other actresses who were great this year who were younger than her. Who are younger than her, sorry. Stephanie Sue is another person who I think has gotten overlooked this award season, and I think that it would be a very lovely surprise if tomorrow, when I wake up, I see that she's been nominated. Okay.
It's never worked.
No? What do you say in it?
Please. Yeah, pretty much, please. Yeah, normally like very deep and emotional and like, yeah.
Sorry.
We had a female director. The schedule made sense. There were no huge fights. If an actor had a personal thing, instead of going, oh, well, we'd all love to leave early, we'd put our heads together and go, okay, how can we figure this out?
I honestly look at all of you with such envy because, you know, you get an opportunity to try all the different roles, but we only get that opportunity maybe once.
Like, how many times does a woman of color have to ask for something to go the way I need for it to go? And then you just, sorry to you.
Let me know if it's too loud. Has anybody seen Causeway? I feel like nobody has seen it.
Welcome to the Hollywood Reporter Actress Roundtable. I'm Rebecca Keegan, and thanks for
Causeway is the film that Jennifer Lawrence was in this year
being here.
with Brian
Can
Tyree
we
Hill.
start by talking about what you do when you really want to roll? What is the furthest you'll go when you really care about something?
Write a letter. I have done that, yeah. It's never worked.
No? What do you say in it?
Please. Yeah, pretty much, please. Yeah, normally like very deep and emotional and like, yeah.
You should have
When
put
Winter's
Emma in the
Bone turned
actors
me
round
down,
table.
They were doing LA casting that I went to, and then they were like, no, thank you. And then they opened up casting in New York, and I flew to New York and just kind of re-entered like a stranger.
They turned you down.
Yeah.
And did they say?
believe it?
"We've seen you before,"
Euphoria is
you know?
like,
Yeah, I think that they knew
What?
that they had seen. Yeah, maybe they were just scared at that point, and they were like, okay.
She wants it. Yeah.
But isn't it good that they want the role? Wouldn't you want someone who's really passionate about it and will bring their full game on than just casting an actress who's like, oh, okay, I'll do it for, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's any harm in it. Maybe there's probably a line somewhere.
Don't go to anyone's house.
No.
Well, isn't it, as you say, Michelle, isn't it great to show interest or ambition about
She's
a part?
so
Do you feel
regal.
like there is a line that you can't cross when you're wanting to express interest?
Yeah, the house thing.
The house.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't ever, cast a spell on somebody?
I think for me, it was most difficult is sometimes when you get a script. A lot of the times I get the script and it's not written for a woman like me. And if the director is kind enough to take a meeting with you, that's the time when you think, should I voice, maybe you should give me this role, which I think is more suited for me. I remember doing this movie called Sunshine with Danny Boyle, and he's an amazing director. It's a story about the astronauts going to the sun, trying to save Earth. When I
Now
first
hear me out for a
received the script,
screenplay.
it was
It's called The Whale, but with Hassan sweating in a fat suit buying child game Valorant skins.
Perfect. Write it. Thank you for the 5 months, Captain Jewish.
written for a man to start off with. So that was already such a joy that Danny thought, well, I would change it for you. And then at that point, I said to him, why do you think at that time it's still the Russians and the Americans go into space? Wouldn't you have more Japanese, Chinese, and it would be a more united group going up to save the Earth? It's not like a mission to Mars on your own, right? It would be a more collaborative effort. And I think it takes a very director with great confidence of who they are and their vision, and he changed it. So, we had Hiroki Sanada, we had Benedict Wong, and myself, so we had like a real good diverse group of astronauts going to save the world instead of just all Caucasians. Right, yeah. So I think that's the time when you think, can I make that bold step right? Because the next thing they'll be like, okay, bye, thank you, but no thank you.
I was gonna say, I think it's also really nice to live in that passionate state though. Like when you want something, when you're so full of desire that it burns you to the point where you have to like go outside of your comfort zone and make yourself so incredibly vulnerable in front of a stranger and say like, I want this with my whole heart. It's like such a generative place to live when you're like, I'm in a flame right now for this thing, and I don't know if it's going to be expanded or extinguished, but it's such a beautiful place to create from too. And that even that if you don't get it, it just sort of gets a little bit stronger and stronger, and it like carries over to the next thing. Like I kind of love being in a desirous state, like before you like consummate something and you get it. Like I think that's actually like the most exciting time when you're like, gosh, this thing exists. And like whether I get to touch it or not, it's out there. And I'm just grateful to know that it's in the universe and that it's like been created and that it's gonna go like out into like, even if I don't get to have anything to do with it, I'm just glad to like know it's alive.
Are you talking about
And I think
sex?
you learn from each. Like, if you ever had, I've had experiences where I've had like several meetings for things and ended up discussing in depth like the script. And if it's a project you're so passionate about, and even if you don't end up getting it, there's this moment where you think, God, but I spent so much time thinking about it and existing in that world of like what could potentially happen. And it's sort of nice to remind yourself that there are things to be got from that in itself, and that it's it can be a good thing. You learn things just from the discussions, I guess.
Danielle, I know until you put yourself on tape with a scene where you were putting a tie on the child in the movie, Emmett Till, but you used your actual son to put the tie on for the tape. And I'm just curious, what was that experience like of recording that audition?
I mean, that's one of the more lighter scenes of the entire film. So I've done a movie with my son before. And so he just, lends me his skills here and there. And so that was easy. That was lighthearted. The other two scenes that I did were more speeches, or like from the courtroom scene and from the Harlem rally speech. But I mean, he's a darling. He supports me, and if I ask, he goes in with me. But I've always auditioned for everything that I've ever had to do, and it's the intuitive spirit of, if this comes, I will do this difficult, challenging audition, and then throw it away and let it go.
Was there any part of you with Till that was like, whew, if I get this I'm really...
I literally let that thing go.
Yeah.
Like I was working on from scratch, and then it was difficult to even get to do the audition for it, because I'm trying to negotiate these two things, and reading this very, very tension-filled, anxiety-ridden script, I had to go about it slowly. And so, when I did finally finish it after a week, and then they were like, hey, Danielle, you want to go ahead and you put this on? Okay, nudge, do it, and just relinquish it, because it was too much to continue to carry, Yeah.
I totally get that.
Claire,
Do
I had
you?
heard that Sarah Polley originally envisioned you for a different role in Women Talking than the one you ended up playing. Is that right?
I don't know whether she envisioned me for it. I think that it was one of those things where she was meeting probably everybody on the planet and was asking everybody. I think it was for a part that I would have tried very hard to act, but I would have really been acting.
Women Talking is such a strange film this season, because it has, the cast is primarily female. It has some amazing powerhouse talent: Frances McDormand, Jessie Buckley, Claire Foy, Rooney Mara. It's, it is literally a drama vehicle for actresses to just absolutely thrive. It's directed by Sarah Polley. It is, it's an adapted screenplay from the book Women Talking. And yet it's just not, I don't know, it hasn't garnered a lot of excitement, I think, amongst critics and also amongst audience goers. I think it's a film that is respected, but not loved. Yeah, I don't know. That kind of seems to be the vibe that I'm getting from it, which sucks, because it really is something that, should be such a powerhouse in the Oscar season, but it just it kind of seems to not be not have had any traction.
Acting it. And then in the meeting that we had like on Zoom, she said, who do you like? Who's your, you know, favorite character, or who do you like have an affinity with? And it was Salome, it wasn't the original character. But I think she did that with a lot of women that she met. She was building a community and a group of women, and also like a company of actors who was going to work well together, and what that would be, what that dynamic would be like in that room, I think was the main thing for her. But I really felt like I was chancing my arm by saying who I wanted, because I was like, everyone's going to want to play that part. And then she, yeah.
And what was it about that part that you felt that connection?
I just really loved that she made the emotional weather in the room, and with like an acceptance, and everyone had an acceptance of her as a person. That she was allowed to be big, she was allowed to be loud, she was allowed to be angry, and nobody took it personally. And I feel like, not just in my life, but I see a lot all the time, that if you are that way, if you are quite a lot as a person, people tend to want to squash it or make it not quite so much for them to deal with. And the women in the room were capable of just letting her be who she was, and they were just like, yeah, she needs a moment, okay, let's move on. There was no judgment with that. Yeah, I just loved being able to just be big.
Once you have the role and you're starting to kind of sink your teeth into it, what's the first thing you do? Michelle, I remember you telling me that you have an iPad, that you sometimes put everything you know about a character on the iPad, that's something that you did for Mitzi Fableman.
I've just done that with women that I've played who actually were. It just becomes like a localizing place because there's so much material. And when I started doing it, Marilyn was the first person that I played who was, and I was coming to set with this enormous heavy bag every day that had like all the books that had ever been made about Marilyn. It was like a really big thing, and I was like this with it, and then somebody said, why don't we just compress this for you so you aren't carrying all of your books to work every day. And trying to also be somebody who had so much, had these like beautiful sloping shoulders, and I've got my backpack and stuff like this. And I thought, oh, that's really helpful. I'm not great with technology, so, but I found that it's just an easier place. And then you sort of have this like touchstone that you always go back to, and then you can put in your little pods, and you can like listen to a thing, and it just sort of, it also kind of just brings everything to the center too. It's like a nice place to just go in between takes, that you just have this kind of, I don't know, like homing device for this person. I haven't done it for women that I've played that there isn't so much, archival footage that you need to gather all the photos and the sounds and all the things. So I've just used it for the, I think, 3 women that I've played.
I feel you in wanting to be more tactile, though. Like, it's something, digitizing is taking away
giving us an ad for iPads.
It's like, oh, this is how it feels, and this is, where the information is deriving from, and you can connect the dots. It feels more earthen and connected.
Yeah, I find that with scripts.
Yeah,
I like having
I want my script in my
physical
hand.
scripts, rather than a...
Yeah, I can't do an audition with it. Because I'd lose my place as well. It'd be terrible, and then you've got to have it in your hand.
Is this just one big ad for Apple?
Wanting something tactile when it comes to your costume or your props, like once you can touch something, does that help you?
Sometimes. It depends on the character. For me, Joy was very, I really found joy in the costume. And I don't know if that had to do with like everything, the sleeves had to be pushed up because she's a mom and she's busy, but that was, I think, the time I was most affected by costume.
Yeah, Mamie's much more of a woman of a certain era, and I am a bit of a thug. And I'm with you, I'm over here, right? But the costuming just pulls you up erect. I mean, she's already going through a particular kind of taut experience, a tightrope experience, but the dresses just make you elongate, and then not to mention the societal and cultural rigor of the time. There's a discipline to womanhood. There's a discipline to beauty. So yeah, it definitely yanked me up in a certain way.
Michelle, in Everything Everywhere All at Once, you're a million different characters. Are you just showing up on the day and looking at what... Bitch better have my money.
Oh!
Y'all should know me well enough. Bitch better have my money.
The alert
Bart donated $4.20. See Quan, you be one of the good ones.
Thank you so much, Bart. Holy shit. The alert always like puts the fear of God in me. The volume mixing on this round table is rough. It is. I agree. Oh my God. What a jump scare. It's like when you're sitting in class. When you're sitting in class and the teacher is, I don't know, playing a video or doing a lecture or something, and then somebody's phone just goes off so loudly, and everyone's like, whoa. Joe Bearable, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Yeah, the mixing on this is rough.
Get on? How do you...
I
Did you have a
think
favorite?
A favorite? The Rock. My best acting.
The way you did your eyes in those.
And I said, I'm not doing voiceover. It's got no voices. But that one really needed a lot of prep because you were going from one to another, coming back and going to the next one. So apart from the continuity, which of course the script director and they would help, it's like in your mindset, what, why, and how are you going, how to be grounded the whole time. And it was very difficult. I do a lot of action films, right? So, but in the action movies, I'm generally the one who's always in control, the mentor, the teacher. And in this one, obviously, Evelyn has no clue what she's doing. I mean, she's a failure in everything, which makes her so vulnerable and wonderful to play because she doesn't give up. Even though she fails, she will try something else so that, she's on track to look after her family and, to not be a failure in her father's eyes. So I go to this universe where I'm a Kung Fu master, and then I come back to this. And so I'm doing all the moves, fighting with Jamie Lee Curtis, right? That's a lot of fun. And then the Daniels, they come up to me and say, no, Michelle, you can't look like you know what you're doing. I'm like, what does that mean? And then you're like, yes, of course. Evelyn Wong doesn't know what, so she's got all these skills, but your eyes have to go like, what the hell am I doing? But I'm doing all these, amazing things. So it was you had to be fractured to think like this, work like that. And it was completely out of my comfort zone. I was doing a lot of things that I normally have not done, but I was also thinking, maybe I've spent the last almost 40 years of my career rehearsing for this role. Because, I was suddenly doing comedy, physical comedy, action, horror, every single genre all packed into one and jumping in and out of it. The great thing was everybody was giving more than their 100%. When I look at Jamie Lee Curtis and we just go, and we do our hot dog dance. There is no like, oh, I can't do something like this. I'm, that's below me or whatever it is. We're like, yes, let's go for it. And we're like, oh, spewing tomato sauce and ketchup. But it was such a gratifying.
Just got here. Why is Jennifer Lawrence here? Listen, I try my hardest to not be a J-Law hater. But I'm just like, I just always felt she was an industry plant. I feel like she's been given a career. She has been blessed by the gods. And to put her in this round table when there are many other actresses who were in much better films this year and are ones that, usually when you put together a round table, you want it to be with actors and actresses who are in awards contention or had a big comeback or, took on a particular role that was very challenging or, is considered like their best role to date. J-Law, I don't know, man.
I must say. I've waited a long time to receive a script like that.
Female Chris
because,
Pratt.
As you get older, the letter that you were throwing around just now, as you get older, you find that all the things go you know, the box gets smaller and smaller. And especially for us, it's never been an easy ride to start off with. I honestly look at all of you with such envy because, you know, you get an opportunity to try all the different roles, but we only get that opportunity maybe once in a long, long time. Crazy Rich Asians gave the Asian community such a boost because the last one was Joy Luck Club, which was like 7 years ago. And so it's very hard for us to say, like, who's your hero? I don't know who's my hero because I don't really see it up there. Because, you know, thank God we had Joan Chen and Lucy Liu, you know, they really fought for us to have a place. And then as the box gets smaller, then you're relegated to, I've been fortunate, I played in Crazy Rich Asians. Because when I did press for that, what hit me the most was every time a reporter comes in, they go like, oh, my parents are really excited. I'm doing this interview with you. And you go, I get it. But it's true, right? Because this generation of film goers don't really know me. Because Crouching Tiger was 22 years ago. Even the Bond movie.
It's also crazy because we, you know, in America, obviously Michelle Yeoh is decently well known. It, you know, especially depends on how much of a film goer you are or if you're Asian or whatnot. She has been a massive, massive star overseas for decades. Like that's the same thing happened with the actor who starred in Squid Game. Every time he would be interviewed by American reporters, they were like, how does it feel to have had this gigantic breakthrough and like to have people know know who you are? He's like, well, people in America, but like he was being very humble about it, but also trying to say, I'm a huge star in Korea. I am like a Brad Pitt in Korea. I am very famous. People, you know, I'm not used to, it's not like I'm used to attention, but I guess, yeah, it's a new thing with an American audience. But because this is what happens, like with Asian actors in particular, when they struggle to find success in America, at the same time, you know, they're huge stars overseas. So like Maggie Q is an example of somebody who she was trying to make it in Hollywood, was just kind of not, you know, getting shit roles. And so she decided to move to China and became very successful over there. And it wasn't until then that she was able to come back to the United States and start actually succeeding in Hollywood.
Or whatever it is. So with Crazy Rich Asians, suddenly I am the mean mom, you know, the mom that's very scary, that says you'll never be enough. So then you go, okay. And then because of the success of Crazy Rich Asians, Shang-Chi was made with Marvel. So we had our first Asian superhero, which was another great boost for our community in that way. So then I was the auntie. But then you can see the roles I'm getting from mother to auntie. And then when I receive the script and say, please play the grandmother, you're like, no, walking away.
I'm not there yet.
I'm not there, yes. I was like, please don't put me in that box already. You're like, no, resist.
Relate to that idea of the box, though? I mean, we all get put in them in different ways. Does anybody feel like, oof, let me out of this one that you've got me in right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's inevitable. I think it's more convenient.
No, fight it.
No, exactly.
Don't allow it.
No, absolutely. No. I think I felt that when I first started acting and I was doing lots of like TV, like British TV stuff. It's just inevitable. What ends up happening is that everybody sort of goes, "Oh, you've done that, so we'll give you this." And you're like, but it's like almost identical. I really don't want to do that. But then I suppose it's that feeling that you have that. What do you do? Like sometimes it is. I think very often it's things that you don't.
This
do
is
that
Claire Foy.
Navigate your career, if you even can navigate it. I think basically it's what you go, no, I'm not going to do that because that's not going to stretch me, or that's not going to give me something that I need, and then that might lead
the
you to something
queen.
else. But if you go that way, you know where it's going to go. You're just going to keep doing that for the rest of your career, I think, basically. But I do think that it is also our job to try and
Yeah, she was
show
in The
people
Crown.
that's not the case. Like sometimes it is worth making the decision that seems a bit strange and it's an odd job and you're doing something weird in it, but
God,
that
this
to go,
audio.
that's not all I can do. But it's just you have to be given the opportunity to do that, and not that doesn't happen, and it hasn't happened for so many people for so long.
Jen, I read you said that you felt like your choices had kind of been hijacked by other people, and that you had to really take the reins back for yourself.
Yeah, I was at a really big agency, and I just feel like I had kind of given away my agency. But that was also like, it was also my fault. You know, I would watch things and be such a fan, and you know, I would watch Uncut Gems and be like, oh my God, the Safdies, that'd be so cool to work with them. But like I didn't reach out, and I didn't, and that's something I've gotten better about in the last few years. It's like when I watch something, when I'm a fan, let that person know. Because yeah, it just, I just realized
She could never be Julia Fox.
so many things weren't, you know, kind of getting to me, or people that I wanted to work with, you know, didn't know that I wanted to, and it just kind of. I also think a lot of it was just kind of losing touch with the world a little bit. I think I got so I was working so much, and so much of what we do has to do with observing people. And I felt like I couldn't really observe anyone because everybody was observing me. And so
this is a little frustrating to me. And again, I know I'm a hater. And I was kind of doing the same thing with Austin Butler. But something that frustrates me hearing her talk about this, you know, saying like, oh yeah, I felt like I was put in a box too. It's like, girl, you received so many Oscar nominations before the age of 30. You weren't getting put in a box for like shitty roles. Okay, you had Winter's Bone, where you first role nomination. De La Soul is Dead, thank you for the 2 months. You had Silver Linings Playbook, which she won the Oscar for. Then she had, you know, she's had so many roles where she's been nominated or been in the conversation because before she took a little break to like be married and have a kid and stuff, Jennifer Lawrence was the most sought after actress in Hollywood. She was the highest paid actress ever, and the most, like, the number one, you can do anything. So maybe her career was curated, but I just don't know what else she would have done. She was Mystique. She got to do Marvel, right? She got to do like Aaron Brockovich type films with playing Joy. So she did drama, she did comedy, she did major action movies, franchise movies, Passengers with Chris Pratt. She did Mother. Yeah, she you know, she got to work in like really strange. She got to do every genre. Like, I can't think of a genre of film that Jennifer Lawrence did not get to do. So it's just, you know, how many actresses can you think of who have worked with, you know, who have worked with everybody from Darren Aronofsky to David O. Russell to, you know, whoever the fuck, who did, shit. Who did, wait. Anyway, you understand what I'm saying. Yeah, put Uncut Jams. But Uncut Jams? I mean, fuck David O. Russell, true. But she is incredibly privileged at such a young age to have been given the opportunity to play such incredible roles that people would kill for. You know? I don't know. The thing she's complaining about is herself not reaching out. Other actresses never have anyone reaching out to them. Yeah, I think J-Law was even taken aback that the question was directed at her. That question should never have been posed to her. I totally agree. I don't know why. I don't know why of all people she was asked that question. It doesn't make any sense. She is the most privileged actress at that table. As far as, literally her first movie, the first thing she auditioned for, Winter's Bone, she was Oscar nominated. And then from there, she was like she was one of Hollywood's golden girls. One of Hollywood's beloved golden girls who was like, there was no doubt that she was not going to win an Oscar by age 25 or whatever. Like, there's just no way it wasn't going to happen. And listen, I understand that it's probably a weird place to be in when you're sitting with other actresses who like just don't have the same experience in Hollywood as you, and then you get asked this question and then you're like, how do I come up with an answer that doesn't make it sound like I've had it so much easier than somebody like Michelle Yeoh dealing, like I totally get it, trying to be relatable, trying to, voice her own frustrations and struggles in the industry. It's tough, man. This is why I'm like, why would you have somebody like Jennifer Lawrence in this round table? And I'm not saying like, she hasn't had her own problems in the in the industry, but it's just like, you couldn't have picked somebody else for this.
Taking a few years and kind of getting back to life, I feel like I can kind of be creative again in that sense.
Yeah. Has anybody else had that experience of kind of trying to make your own choices, and there's a lot of people with a lot of opinions about what you should do, and sort of figuring out for yourself?
Yeah, definitely. Especially when, I guess, success or...
Okay, one more thing. I'm just genuinely wondering what kind of roles she would have rather done. Did she want to pull a Daniel Radcliffe or an Elijah Wood after starring in a major franchise and just go do like weird indie stuff? Because, okay, like that's cool. She starred in Hunger Games. The biggest young adult, I think, film franchise maybe besides Twilight. I don't know, but there is kind of this funny pattern of male actors who star in gigantically successful franchises, in the fantasy world, and then go off to do really weird stuff. Robert Pattinson as well, like now you're seeing that with Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig did James Bond and then was like, you know what? I think I just want to play weird characters now. I totally get it, right? You have so much pressure on you carrying a franchise, and then when you're done, you're like, oh, I just want to go be weird. I just want to go do weird roles, and it doesn't matter, right? Because no one's gonna see this fucking movie anyway. So I just want to go have fun and not be stressed out and not have it be a big deal. So maybe that's what J-Law is saying that she wanted. Like, she wanted to go off and do some strange, indie, no budget, like strange thriller.
Whatever you want to call it happens very quickly, and you haven't been part of that world before. And also what happens when you're young and you haven't quite found the power in your own voice yet, in terms of what you want to do, but also in terms of knowing what's best for you and actually being able to advocate for what you need or, what you feel you want. And I think that's been something I've had to learn really fast, because also I'm a
Okay, one more thing. It's weird the way she said the people I want to work with didn't know I wanted to work with them. I'm wondering now if she's saying, like, I was so famous, I was so big that there never in a million years would have been a chance that at the time I could have worked with somebody like the Safdies, who were, you know, guerrilla on the ground filmmakers, right? That was just not the style of film that J Law was doing because she was the biggest actress in Hollywood. So I don't know, maybe that's also what she means is like I was watching things and I was watching my fellow actors and actresses being in films and I'm like, wow, that is awesome. I would have, you know, I would love to work with that filmmaker, but she was too big. Like she was too famous. But even still, it's like, girl can do anything she wants, right? I don't know. It's like, okay.
Very much a people pleaser generally in life, and I think that's a wonderful thing in many respects. I think it's also can be very, very harmful in this industry because it means you get taken advantage of very quickly. It's really important not only in navigating career choices, but also on set in terms of, you know, the hours you're asked to work, the things you're asked to do, especially as well, women or non-binary people. Yeah, it can be really important to sort of be able to know that you can say no and draw a line, and that that's not disrespectful, and that's not you can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I always felt that I had such imposter syndrome, or felt like I was so green or so inexperienced that I had to take everything everyone else was saying as gospel, and I think that, yeah, it's been
imposter
a huge breakthrough,
syndrome.
so very recently to learn to advocate for myself.
Has anybody had an experience of saying no and realizing, oh, I got away with that?
Yes.
Please share.
Yes. And yes. No, it's see.
Yeah, where is Mia Goth?
When your body and your mind are pushed to a certain degree and you understand your limit, you will resist, right? I was on a film, things were being asked of me, and I was expressing the need to not. And I was like, how many times does a woman of color have to ask for something to go the way I need for it to go? And then you just, sorry, table. You go hard. And when you're pushed to a certain degree, I mean, I'm a Taurus, like, don't push me against the wall, because then you have to charge out. Why do women have to do that? Why do non-binary people have to do that? You know, it shouldn't be about being pushed to a certain degree in order to articulate your need. And so, yeah, when I realized that, I was like, oh, yeah, you don't want to have to go cross the line. Don't do that anymore. Articulate. Okay, you've not listened to me on the second, third time. That's it. That's it. You know.
Is it Oprah? I'm hoping it's Oprah who said.
I'm hoping it's Oprah. I'm new here. Found you through Cutie. You have a very poignant take. I love it. Thank you for it. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for coming to find the stream. Replace. Yeah, I would have loved to have Mia Goth here because I'm obsessed with her voice. Hey, Mia, what were you thinking when you played Pearl?
Well, I just wanted to make sure that I didn't make her a villain, you know? I think it'd be way too easy to be one-dimensional and make Pearl a bad person.
That's exactly how she sounds.
So, yeah, I just wanted to give her a lot of life and make sure that she was a real person.
If you've never heard Mia Goth's voice, it is shocking when you hear it for the first time because she never speaks in her actual voice when she's acting. She's always speaking in a voice that is like an octave or two lower than hers. Yes, she sounds like Peppa Pig. She really does.
hear the no.
It's
Like, some people
adorable.
just can't hear the no. And it's okay to say to someone, just why aren't you hearing me say no? It's okay. Like, and I think a lot of the time what you're dealing with is people obviously just projecting onto you. I can't tell you how many times I've said something so calmly, like to the point of I'm almost asleep. No, I don't want to do that. And I get, all right, whoa, 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 whoa. Like I couldn't be less aggressive. I actually, and then I'm like there, and then I am like slightly aggressive. But I feel like it's really difficult. I noticed when I first started acting, I was like, oh, this takes up a lot of time and a lot of my life, and I'm expected to give a lot of my life over. And even then I was like, I don't think that's actually okay. And now what I've noticed is, I've just started to not think I have to do anyone a favour. Like I'm being employed to do a job, you're paying me, I'm here, I'm committed, I want to do this is great. Because an industry is creative, I think sometimes, I think there is an idea that it doesn't have to be professional. And I really am a firm believer, it should always be, it's professional, like, there are boundaries, and they should be respected, and that's what, I think it's okay to say, we are going to work until 8 p.m. and then we stop. I'm sorry, yes, I know the day's running long, but I have to go home and I have a child, I have another life. Like, today I am not going to go over. And it not to be seen that you are bringing the film, or bringing the film down, like you want it, or whatever you're doing, like you want to do it, you want to be there. But I think this industry sometimes really does need limits. It doesn't have any, so I don't know what I'm talking about.
This is what we were talking about when we were discussing Alec Baldwin and what happened on the set of Rust. You know, whether or not you believe that he should be found criminally guilty of negligence and be indicted on the manslaughter charges, whether or not you agree with that, I think it's still, you know, the thing that we can all agree on is that what was happening on the set of Rust was bad. It was really bad. And for just so long, the movie industry has gotten away with a lot of abuse, and not just sexual abuse, not just the Harvey Weinsteins, but like abusing the people who work on movie sets, particularly crew members and actors who are, you know, who don't really have a lot of power and don't have a lot of say, and therefore are too afraid to like, no, I'm leaving, I'm going home. And all of this has kind of been allowed for the sake of the final product, the finished movie. And if you've seen Babylon, you know, what that film does is obviously it takes place in the 30s and 40s and 50s, during the silent era, and then the invention of talkies, but it shows you like how long from its very inception, that idea of like sweat, blood and tears being poured into a movie set in order to, you know, to make this amazing thing, that has been something that is just so normalized and accepted. And it's like, if you don't believe it should be that way, then you aren't dedicated to the craft. You're not you're not serious about this. I've heard PA horror stories, they sound awful. Yes. Every PA you know has just the most insane stories from working in this industry.
Talking about, but like I do feel like I just.
Yes, I think voicing it's important. I think like people should talk about it, because otherwise, I know.
Well, it charges whatever the system or dynamic that we're working in, because each production is a system and starts to articulate its own kind of, you know, qualities along the way. You say, I got to go home. My child needs me. I'm doing this. Period. And then they will adjust. The others will act crazy, but we have to force them to adjust.
They'll call you a crazy bitch.
Yeah. I think that's the other thing. There's a fear of saying like, I can't work past this hour. I physically can't do it, and that's like going to damage my working ability for the tomorrow or the next day. And I think there's a real fear of being thought of as a crazy bitch or a diva, or like you hear these horror stories of people being like, oh yeah, I work with so and so, and you know, and you're like, oh god, I don't want to be like that. And it's such a sort of self-fulfilling prophecy, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it so interesting? Everybody seems to just need to be able to agree to say, we're quitting at 8, you know? Then nobody's the crazy bitch.
And it doesn't have to be a fight. It's okay, like, it's all right. Like, calm down, everyone. I'm just gonna go home.
When you're sort of figuring out your relationship with a director, how much is it that stuff versus the creative stuff?
Well, it's hard because you don't want to. When you're on a hard shoot, like what Claire and Danielle are talking about, you know, where the hours are really long, the crew's exhausted, you're exhausted, and you know, it's a technically difficult job. It's stressful to interfere with your relationship with the director, because your relationship with the director should be purely creative, and it's scary to think about the two of you not getting along or saying something. What if he gets mad at me?
This is interesting that she's saying this, because she was in a relationship with Darren Aronofsky, who directed her in Mother. So I actually find it interesting that she's talking about this, and I wonder if the background context to that is her relationship with Darren. Did I like Babylon? I actually did. Yeah. I thought it was insane, but I did. Yeah, they dated for quite a while, I think. I don't think it was like a fleeting romance. She was young.
If I say if I need to leave at 8, and then he's mad at me, and then tomorrow,
It's going to be strange.
Yeah, it's going to be weird and awkward. He's going to say something that's going to make me uncomfortable. You know, it can be a fragile relationship.
Yeah, I mean, thinking, Michelle, about when you're on a movie like The Fabelmans, you're literally playing Spielberg's mom. I mean, does that mean you get to tell him when to rap? I don't know.
No, what I'm thinking about is how often actors are made to feel like children, and that we don't get information. It's sort of kept somewhere, it's kept away from us, because I feel like they think they can't trust us with the information because we might do something with it that's contrary to what they want us to do with it. And that you always have this feeling of like something is happening somewhere, and I can hear whispers of it, but it's not getting to me, and I don't have the information, and it's so frustrating. But I don't know, it's happening less and less, I think. In my experience right now, in like the last few years, I really do feel a shift. Like I feel a difference after Me Too. I really do. I don't know if you guys feel that or not, but I feel like there's more information flowing, because there's more information flowing between all of us. And I think we're a little scary and powerful, and I feel I see more information coming to me and saying, like, now, based on the information, what decision do you want to make with it? That we're just being trusted more. I don't know, is that just me?
No, it's not. I've definitely felt a shift as well.
Sarah Polley, the director I did with Women Talking With, she had the most amazing thing. I mean, she's just the most inspiring, amazing woman ever. And obviously she was an actor.
That's so funny, because that was a very abrupt cut there. Like, I don't know, maybe the conversation was not interesting, or maybe J-Law had too much screen time, so they were like, we need to limit it, but watch this cut.
Shift as well.
Sarah Polley, the director I did with Women Talking With, she had the most amazing thing. I mean, she's just the most inspiring, amazing woman ever. And obviously she was an actor, is an actor as well. But she said that with this film, what she did was she prioritized the experience as opposed to the outcome of what the movie was going to be. And I think that so rarely that's what happens, and so rarely that's what's protected, that the experience of making, we've got to enjoy I think the end game is so often the case, especially with things, if everything involves money, but it's so often where you're trying to get to, make something good, as opposed to just trying to believe that what you're doing in that precise moment is good. It is good, and it feels good, and the crew are happy, and everyone's fed, and everyone's had 8 hours sleep, and you know, and she did extraordinary things on that film. Yeah. Well, she's got 3 kids, so she was. The hours were. This is what we're going to try and do. If we can't do it, we're going to talk to you about it. You know, and my daughter was sick at the end of the movie, and I was like, by that point so homesick that she was like, just go and shoot you out and you're gone. Got the flight, maybe like I was like pushed onto the airplane. I was like, that would
amazing,
never
never
happen.
It's doable.
It takes, yeah.
It is doable.
Yeah.
Like, she really made the template.
Have you read
and let's do
her?
it.
Have you read her book?
Yeah, it's
amazing.
incredible.
She published this book called Run Towards Danger, and it's so beautiful. And it's like essays from a body of memory, and it's about like, yeah, experiences she's had in her life with, I mean, so many things. But one of them is like her experiences acting as a child and the situation she was put in, definitely before there's any kind of shift in the industry. And it's, yeah, you just feel.
Can you imagine if when she's asked if she read the book of the director whose praises she's singing, who she just worked with on Women Talking, and she was like, no. I bought it. It is on my shelf. I have not read it.
Feel like she's learned so much through doing, and I think that there's working with directors who've been actors themselves. I recently worked with Law, who did
didn't read the book.
He acted before, and you just feel like there's an understanding.
Backseat
and also it
Thank you
creates
for the
this
4 months.
ability for you to be able to articulate something because you know that they'll understand, because they'll have been there. It's relatable, which makes such a huge difference.
How did that show up on Lady Terrorist Lover?
There was a real
Lady Terrorist
like,
Lover.
Well, I think because we were quite close in age, it was just
These
like,
captions.
I just felt like I could talk to her about anything, and also given the nature of what we were doing, like so many sex scenes and so much nudity. Yeah, Law being a woman was incredibly comforting, and it was just felt very safe, and I really felt like I could.
Lady Terrorist Lover.
Anything.
Interesting.
And really express my limits of like comfort or not comfort. Yeah.
I mean, there's so much freedom in that damn movie. So much that I mean, you have to trust your director. Right?
Yeah, I don't think I could have done it
the
if
most
I
important thing.
hadn't.
So I see that in every quality of how you're moving through the film.
Thanks.
And the relationship that y'all had on. Yeah, I like that.
I think with our movie, the Daniels had to be so prepared because we are an indie film, right? And there was so many things to be done, and we did the film in 37 days over 6 weeks.
No,
Yes.
no you did not.
Oh, yes, we did. Yes, we worked every day, but we were very conscious of the fact that, you know, when you're so tired, there's no point pushing and forcing you to do it because it's just not going to come.
No.
Even if you do more and extend the
People get
hours.
hurt.
Yes, and people get.
It's interesting because of all the of the actresses who are sitting at that round table and the movies that, you know, the roles that they played this year, the films that they were in, they probably are very shocked to hear this because Everything Everywhere All at Once was like an indie, right? The Daniels did their own special effects. Like this was, you know, this was all hands on deck type of thing. I mean, they have had previous work, but nothing major. I mean, they both come from the music video world. If you don't know this, they did Turn Down for What, which when you think of it as like, oh yeah, so obviously the Daniels did Turn Down for What. So that's so funny to me to see their responses to how little time they had to make this film, which is insane. I saw their interview when they showed how they edited themselves in Adobe Premiere. Yeah, crazy, right? That's why a lot of people were kind of hoping that they would get, that they would score some nominations in that area because they did it all themselves.
Get hurt, people, and you can see it's not there, and it will never, you know, come again. So what we do is like we have very fixed times, and I think that's very important. Then you understand I have this time, I have to use it to the best of my ability. But at the same time, they always took the first 15 minutes of the morning to bring everybody onto the set, like, you know, the departments that you will never see because they're hiding at the back and making the props or, you know, getting the costumes ready. And we have like what we call the warm-up session, the bonding session. So we do like crazy exercises and 15 minutes. We will take turns into appreciating everyone. And then once we start off the starting block. That was it. We were all, motivated. We go, go, go. And right at 12 hours, we'll stop. We have a 12-hour turnaround, which makes such a big difference. But this is also something that I've gotten to this stage in my career where I said, I can't do it. Because I know myself by now. If you force me to give you that 16, 17 hours, at the end of the day, you can see me fade. You can just see her go like, So I think that if you set ground rules, but you have to work to be able to set those ground rules. I think that experience for me was very fruitful, because you felt that your time was not just wasted. It was there, and you were all in good energy and good form. And there was no one that was ever going like, oh, I can't come to work tomorrow. You're so refreshed and you want to be there. So that was a really, really good experience.
Is it silly that when we get to talking about acting in terms of awards that we divide it by gender? Should it just be best actor, period, and we don't have a table for each?
No, then there's more for everyone.
Yeah. I mean, it's silly, isn't it? Because is there a best? I mean, I probably shouldn't say this, but is there a best act? Like, it's like the whole concept is slightly skew already. So I don't really know how you figure that out. Yeah.
I can't remember who said it.
Yeah, that would be so tough.
My husband told me, it's an actress who said it, maybe you guys know. She said something like, we all love to run, but they make us wear colors. And I just thought that was so beautiful. Like, maybe there's just no best. There's just like people making stuff.
Yeah.
Agree. I think that in the way that the world is heading,
maybe there's no best. Says the woman who's gunning for a Best Actress nom and refuses to be put as Best Supporting Actress. She's just sitting here quirkily musing. Like, Michelle Williams. Listen, I love Michelle Williams, but every time I watch an interview with her, she really does seem like if I were to look inside her brain, there's like butterflies and a field where she's just kind of like la da da running around being quirky. Is she high AF? She always kind of seems high. She uses so many words to say so little.
Towards representation across the board, I think that there needs to be a change so that people who are non-binary or however you present or identify yourself feel included and represented. I think it's about feeling acknowledged and feeling seen, and but I think there is a lot of things to be worked out before then. For instance, I just think that it also comes down to there being roles for queer people, and I think that there are more and more, but I think that there aren't enough yet that the categories are changing. I think that it's one of those things that the work has to come from the bottom up. So it's kind of a question of representation across the board. But I get asked this a lot in terms of being non-binary but playing female characters, and then where I feel comfortable in being considered for awards and stuff like that. And I don't really know. It's very, I don't know.
Well, that is interesting because she's non-binary, isn't she?
Yeah, I mean, I play female characters, so there's also is the award for.
I'm sorry,
how much does the award have to do with you and your gender, or the gender of the person who you play? Connie's female, so. Yeah,
okay,
I don't.
Emma,
it's
they
so
are
difficult,
non-binary.
I think.
Yes,
but I think in general.
Let me see what she goes.
All of these conversations are about including and acknowledging those people and feeling like anyone can identify however they want.
Okay, the star who identifies as non-binary and uses they, them. Okay, they. Emma goes by they. This is interesting because obviously there's not a lot of non-binary representation in Hollywood. There's not a lot of non-binary actors at the top of the game. So, I mean, it is a question of should Emma Corrin be in the category for Best Actress, for Best Actor, or should we just totally make a non-binary, best non-binary actress, whatever category? Emma Darcy has talked about this. Yeah, we got the two Emmas. I think Bella Ramsey just came out as gender fluid. Maybe best overall performance.
Still be acknowledged.
There's been some conversation about how abortion is portrayed on screen. In TV and movies, it tends to look very different from how it looks in real life. Does anyone have any thoughts on if there's a responsibility for TV and movies to adjust, to portray it potentially more accurately, especially given the changes, at least in the US this year?
I think Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always did it the best that I've seen on screen. Eliza Hittman did this film about a girl who needs an abortion, but she can't get one in her state, so she does a road trip with her best friend to get one in New York, I think. It's absolutely incredible. But just in terms of like the way it breaks, it really captures the mundanity and the...
What if it was by character gender being represented? That gets a little complicated then, because, you have actors who play, which, isn't great, but you have like an Eddie Redmayne who played a trans woman, fucking Matthew McConaughey, same situation, or Jared Leto. Yeah, and then, you have straight cis actors who might play, I can't think of anything specifically, but might play a non-binary character. I think it just gets a little too complicated to try to do a character gender category, acting category.
Sort of bureaucracy in terms of how you get it. None of it's romanticized or glorified or like altered to, work on screen. It's just very truthful. And there's an amazing scene where the main character is sitting opposite a nurse and going through a form. And that's where the title comes from. She asks her like a series of questions like...
I hope they mentioned the blonde abortion scene, how horrible it was. Oh, we're going to talk about that because Blonde cleaned up at the Razzies.
On a scale of like Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always, how often do you have sex? Like, do you use protection? Who are you sleeping with? And it's like, it's like all the intrusive, almost triggering sort of questions and that side of the experience, which I don't think is ever really captured on screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as you say, all those little details were well shown in that.
Yeah, I think it's critical. I mean, we're in that moment now, where each state has a different dynamic going on.
Happy birthday, Michael JPEG. 30. Hope you're having a great day.
Where the bureaucracy is out of control. Have to travel to this state can't do it, gotta go to this state can't do it, gotta go here.
Did I watch Blonde?
Like all of those stories.
I had no desire.
Evinced so that people understand how stupid it is to try to hinder women's choice.
I mean, the state of Georgia has counties without OBGYNs. People have to drive across state hundreds of miles just to get a pap smear.
Well, I'm older than you, so just keep that in mind. Older by like 4 months.
It's on femininity.
Yeah.
It's absurd. DNCs are just as much a medical procedure. I had one when I had a miscarriage. If I didn't get a DNC, I could have gotten an infection. I could have died. So I think back to the way it's portrayed in films, I think anytime an abortion is portrayed as killing babies is not helpful with that imagery. As Emma was saying, the bigger picture of what someone's going through when they're in a medical situation brought on by...
What's my opinion on Jennifer Lawrence? I mean, I feel like I've kind of talked about her a lot during this round table, I guess what I would say in summary is I've liked her in certain films. In others, I'm like, meh. But at the end of the day, I just don't find her very interesting. She is not somebody who I get really excited about, and I just she's just not somebody who really excites me as an actress. Zoldy, thank you for the tier 1. And I think that she has been incredibly blessed, very lucky, was somewhat of a Hollywood plant. Just pretty average, though. You know? Like, I think that the roles she's been great in are not particularly difficult roles to do. Like, you know, I think there's a lot of actresses who could play the roles that J-Law does and do them very well, but I don't think the reverse is the same. Like, J-Law couldn't go do what somebody like Andrea Riseborough is doing, or Rebecca Hall. You have it out for her so bad. I'm trying not to. It's just my opinion, okay? Like, when I see that Rebecca Hall is in something or Andrea Riseborough is in something, those are two actresses that I'm like, I am fascinated by them. I find them so interesting. And I know that whatever they're in, I'm going to be captivated by them. And I just I just never have found J-Law to be compelling.
Sex. And
especially for how fucking famous she is. Especially for how famous. Like, I think Margot Robbie is better than her.
I think that's a more important part of the story, more helpful for women everywhere who need voters to understand.
Anne Hathaway more memorable. Yes.
Abortion is healthcare.
It's really interesting. I'm going to steal from Sarah Polley again because she's a genius, basically. But our film is
You're
about.
like obsessed with her.
I'm obsessed with her. She's like my favorite person. But she, obviously, our film is about sexual abuse and rape of, you know, children and grown women. And what I think that she articulates really beautifully.
She's first woman in the lead of an action movie.
These
True.
experiences, whether it's childbirth, rape, abortion, are fetishized by movie makers, and they become something which is less important than the actual human being that it's happening to and the impact of what that trauma does to them. And I think that if we just dealt with that a little bit more, then we would see the humanity of the situation, which I think possibly might help a lot of people to understand it's human beings who are going through these things, and that's what's happening to them in real life. And hundreds of thousands of people every day are doing these things. Instead of making it, you have to look at who's making the movie, why they're making it, and why they're choosing to put that scene in it, and why are they choosing that frame of reference to portray it. What are they trying to do? Are they fetishizing it and using it because it's gratuitous, or that it's, what does it say about that person, that woman, whoever it is? Like, what does it say? Like, I just think we have to ask ourselves so many questions. We've got such a responsibility.
Yes.
For making sure that it's not just because it looks good on film.
Well, it's so interesting as you're talking, Claire, I'm realizing there's trauma in the 3 movies of Jen, Danielle, and Claire. Each of your movies has a character who's recovering from trauma but doesn't actually show it. So the rapes aren't shown, the beating isn't shown, the war injury isn't shown. It's such an interesting choice, and it's pretty counterintuitive, I think, for filmmaking. Was that something that you and your filmmakers talked about at all? I mean, it's obviously
we definitely did.
Yeah,
Chenoya
what
walked to. I mean, in the conversation that she had with the producers 3 years before, you know, coming to now, it was intentional to not show any violence. We all know that violence. We've seen that violence. There are plenty of black and white images that galvanized the civil rights movement in that way. But and also it was about the point of view of Mamie, and so Mamie wouldn't know that, right? Or she wouldn't have witnessed that. And it was also to not re-traumatize the
Who
filmmakers,
is worse
to not
than J-Law?
re-traumatize the audience. This was about the arc of someone who comes into an understanding of their power in a certain way. And so, yeah, she intentionally didn't want to do that.
Directors too.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, it does not look like female directors are gonna get their due this year. Unfortunately, not a single female director was nominated at the BAFTAs. It's honestly, I feel like if the Oscars have a female on their best director list, it's because they felt pressured to, and were like, shit, we can't have the bad press. Like, we should put one on there, which is, it sucks when you had some really great movies who were that were directed by women. And,
Was that, how conscious was that in the case of your film, Jen? Because I know you shot some worse.
Yeah, Jane Campion winning last year was enough.
We did. We shot it, and I think less so for the idea of seeing violence and traumatizing people. It was more of, I think once we got into the edit room, it was clear it was more powerful to tell a story about PTSD in the present. By somebody who's haunted by the past and somebody who's making leaps and healing not being linear. And it almost feels like when you're reading a book and you can picture something, you know that this thing happened, and it's kind of, it leaves room for the audience to connect more with this character instead of it being about this specific thing that happened here and it looked like this. Mm-hmm. What does that mean to you? This person is healing from trauma. They're trying to learn how to forgive. How does that make you feel? It almost includes more people, the less specific it
What
gets.
is her movie, though?
That is interesting that it was 3 female directors that made that choice. Is it easier to get a film with a female director made now than it used to be? Anybody have that? Jen, you made such a face, I have to ask.
Easier than it used to be, yes.
Yeah. Still hard. I mean, you produced Causeway, so I assume you had some.
We did, and it was making me laugh when we were talking about the hours and stuff, because it was just so interesting to be on a female-led movie. My producing partner and I were the lead producers on it. We had a female director. The schedule made sense. There were no huge fights. If an actor had a personal thing and wanted to leave early instead of going, oh.
What movies directed by women do you think deserved nominees? I would probably pick between The Woman King and Women Talking, Sarah Polley, and Till. After Sun, too. Oh, yeah. I still haven't watched After Sun. But I know that was another movie directed by a woman. Pearl? Well, Pearl was directed by Ty West, but if you just mean Pearl herself, then sure.
Oh, well, we'd all love to leave early. We'd put our heads together and go, okay, how can we figure this out? We disagreed. And we listened to each other's point of views. Sometimes I was wrong and would learn that I was wrong, and sometimes I was right. And
Crazy not to have any of those directors nominated when we talk so much about the film themselves. Yes, I agree. There is this weird thing, though, that the Oscars love to do, where they will nominate a film for Best Picture. They will nominate like an actor or an actress from that film, but then they won't nominate the director or the writer. It's like, what? How do you nominate this for Best Picture?
It was incredible to not be around toxic masculinity, to get a little break from it, and we would always, it did always just kind of make us laugh about how we are, how we ended up with the, women shouldn't be in roles like this because we're just so emotional, and we're just, and it's just, I have seen
women do be emotional.
I've seen I've seen emotional men. I mean, the biggest hissy fits I've ever seen thrown on set. I've watched a man. I've watched. She's, I think, my third female director, and they are the calmest, best decision makers I've ever worked with.
I mean, she has worked with David O. Russell twice.
With female directors, but
name names, baby.
Yes, it's getting easier.
No, she's absolutely
I just think
talking about David O. Russell,
y'all's
at least
film,
as one
right?
of the
Like,
people.
And how you're talking about, oh, I get to be this person, and have this kind of outburst. Like, there's just a different kind of respect and comfort in dealing with personalities and emotions. And I think of those scenes, all of the women talking and having the outburst.
Women be talking.
One being more demure and quiet, and there's space for everybody to exist. And like sometimes with a man.
I know she said Bryan Singer, but she was also talking about, she was kind of alluding to some other people. Bryan Singer has been canceled, so she could name his name publicly, but she probably doesn't want to publicly name somebody like David O. Russell, who she's worked with twice and whose film she won the Oscar for.
And like if an outburst is had, there is recoil, there is fear, there is all of this emotion where you can't be a full self. But as a result of even, your character having an outburst or anybody else having an outburst, okay, they had it. And yet I'm still going to articulate my need. I thought that was so powerful. Like, and being a part of a community where everybody,
Not one
all
has
of
given
them
a
are
shred of
oppressed,
Morbius
and yet
representation.
Somebody's also saying, oh, they have all these different ways of saying what they need to
yeah, what the fuck?
to get. I feel like that sometimes is how female ed sets function. Everybody gets to be
Who they are.
Yeah.
Michelle, it must have been pretty extraordinary to have Steven Spielberg, with the stature that he has, being so vulnerable as it sounds like he was on The Fabelmans. I mean, he's kind of opening up his whole family history, and he's described kind of losing it sometimes when he saw you in his mom's clothes. What was that like for you as an actor?
I feel like
He just immediately walked up and started sucking on her breast. I'm sorry.
10 minutes ago, trying to figure out if you can,
Mommy, milkies.
how and if you can portray violence and rape without it being fetishized. I've thought so much about it because you so often see it in scripts, and you're like, how it feels. and hearing that I have a 6-week-old, so I haven't seen the movies, but hearing about how these films were created, and that you don't see what happened.
Steven Spielberg.
That it isn't, because you don't know where it's going to go. Like I don't think that you can't trust that it isn't going to be fetishized when you put it into like the wrong person's hands, and that if you can concentrate on the women and what their experience is and not concentrate on, it's just really, I'm so moved to hear that this is happening. Like I'm like, wow, there's so much change. There's just so much change at this table. It's
I thought we were talking about Steven losing his mind when he would see her in his mother's clothes. What are we talking about now?
It's just like incredibly
she's
moving.
talking about concentration as she's losing. I'm like, is it just me? Am I really bad at concentrating? I just feel like every time Michelle's been talking on this round table, I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what are we talking about?
I feel like I'm absorbing some, I don't know what the question was, but I'm just like, wow.
I'm glad you were moved by that. I think it's pretty extraordinary too, just having watched films in the industry for as long as I have. And my question was about Steven Spielberg, who's someone we think of as
She literally finally was like, okay, but my question was about Steven Spielberg, who was triggered when he saw you dressed as his mother. I want to get into that. I would love to bring it back to this. So my question was, I don't think she's answered any of the questions the moderator's given her. No, she's just going off and saying like, random quotes that seem kind of made up. She's like, somebody once told me blah, 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 blah. And I just thought that was beautiful. She is everything everywhere all at once. And Michelle Yeoh is the one who actually played that character, but Michelle Williams is giving it right now.
As this, vaunted, venerable filmmaker, showing up, seeing you dressed as his mom in a house made to look like his kitchen, and
she's like, I really want to talk about this particular thing, okay? You dressed as Steven Spielberg's mother in a house that was made to look like his. What happened? Did he go after the mommy milkers? Please, just tell us.
Kind of breaking down. Does that for you as an actress make you go, oh crap? Or does that make you go, ah, awesome? Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, because you just don't know. I mean, we didn't rehearse. We didn't really, everybody was sort of prepping in their separate sections, and then you sort of come together, and we hadn't said words out loud, and we didn't have screen tests. So you really show up on the day that you're meant to start filming with the person that you've been working on, you don't know. And so, yeah, to see him have an emotional reaction just meant you're on the path, and now you all get to walk it together.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I have some light questions as we wind down. I know I hit you with emotion and
is she just drinking vodka?
These are easy, I swear. Okay. Best way to decompress after shooting something really intense?
It's interesting because one of the biggest complaints with The Fabelmans is that some people have, not everybody, but was the casting of Michelle Williams. So she is probably the part of that film that most people who have opinions on the movie are torn about. There are some people who really, really loved her playing the role of Mitzi Fabelman, and then there are others who think she was completely miscast, and that she not only was miscast, but the way the character was written and the way she performed it, it was much more of like a caricature, like not a real person. So it's just kind of funny to sit here watching her in the round table, knowing that like she is the most divisive part of the Fabelmans when it comes to people's opinions on who have seen the movie. Like some people straight up hate the fact that she played the role, and then others are like, I thought she was great.
Margaritas. Okay.
Martini.
That locked and loaded.
Any others?
I mean, I love my reality TV.
Yeah.
What you watching, girl? Yeah.
Emma, what's your go-to?
All of them. Love Island, which is British. Obsessed. Really guilty pleasure.
Yes.
I'm so sorry. God, all of them. Below Deck.
Oh yeah,
Great.
I just finished all the Below Decks. I had COVID, so I'm pretty caught up.
What is it about that allows you to just kind of like slip into the space?
Just doesn't require any thought. It's just completely,
But do you? Okay, may I? May I try to defend myself?
Please.
I had to defend myself to Woody Harrelson one time. He came into my trailer and was like, "Are you really gonna watch all this garbage?" And here's what I have to say about the garbage. You're watching interpersonal relationships that are as real, as far as I can see, they're real. I've never made a reality TV show, so it's real, it's real, it's real. I mean, I'm watching this fascinating dynamic between, like, there's the narcissist that clearly has borderline. My favorite diagnosis is I love diagnosing people with borderline on reality TV. I'm studying and I'm a hero. That's all I have to say about it.
I'm not gonna lie, I watched Love is Blind.
It's the best show ever
It's
that's
crazy.
ever been made.
I fast forward through the ceremonies just to get to the ideas, and now I'm on the reunion.
It's a new one. Good.
Jennifer,
So
just
It just doesn't. Not you're out.
Like, what y'all talking about?
It's kind of crazy she would say that. Listen, J Law, you know what? Say what you will about her. She is always out here giving us clips, right? That's one thing that she has always been known for. She says the quiet part out loud. She does. Ever since she came onto the scene. Jennifer Lawrence has always been known for putting her foot in her mouth. She is much better now at doing interviews and doing stuff like this. I don't think some of y'all remember old J-Law from back in the day. Like, she would blurt things out. She was so awkward. She would say things that you were like, what? She was the queen of being clipped. Queen of being clipped. Like, if she were a Twitch streamer, she would constantly be on LSF. That is how often Jennifer Lawrence was saying something that was that was clip worthy.
Go home right now and watch it. There's 3 series I mean, honestly.
We have a great one in the UK, Naked Attraction.
Oh my God, I've heard about that one.
You guys have the best reality show
That is
ever that I
crazy.
don't know why is Don't Tell the Bride.
What's that?
It was a British reality.
The whole wedding, and they get the dress chosen by the husband, and they always turn up in a helicopter, and like it's ridiculous.
I've never seen them show up in a helicopter. The best one I saw. So it's
I'm getting
groom
ideas
plans the
for
entire
what to
wedding,
watch
and
on
the
stream.
bride can't know about it. And sometimes it's great and romantic and like, oh, these colors are horrible, but thank you, honey. And then sometimes they break up over it. Like one woman
Don't
was like,
tell the
not
bride?
Vegas, not Vegas, not Vegas. Guess what? It was Vegas. And he didn't invite her sister. Borderline.
Okay, all right. Listen, I get it. I diagnose characters as well on reality TV. I don't think that is borderline personality disorder. I don't know if that's like the right. Oh, Jennifer. Good Lord.
Okay, last question. What's your desert island movie? The thing you could watch over and over and over again, and it's always
Bridget
something.
Jones.
Bridget Jones?
Way, really?
Yeah. That just is what I end up watching over and over and over again.
When Harry Met Sally's mine.
You've got mail.
Oh.
You've got mail.
Y'all are cute. I watched Lord of the Rings
Yes, bitch.
over and over again because I'm in love with Gollum. I'll say it.
What? Because I'm in love with Gollum? Hold on. Did Danielle Deadweiler just say, I've watched Lord of the Rings over and over again because I'm in love with Gollum? I'll just say it? That's a crazy take. That is an insane take, but I'm here for it. She really did just say that. Like, I would have said Gimli over Gollum. She's so real for that. That is shocking. Also, the fact that three of the women before her named 80s rom-coms or like 90s rom-coms, and she was like, "Oh, that's cute. I want to fuck Gollum." Oh, how sweet. You love Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan together? Yeah, I want to suck Gollum's dick. I said it.
Yeah. I'm not doing it. Don't ask me.
I'm not doing it. Don't ask me.
I can do it. I'm really good at it, but I'm going to keep this refined.
Is it the voice?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got big eyes.
Yeah.
And great hands.
Something about this.
You literally was 5 seconds when you said you weren't going to
And
do
she asked
it.
the question the whole time. She was like, Gollum, story, Gollum. Don't say Gollum.
Her Gollum voice pretty good.
Oh, mine. That's mine too.
Really?
Yes.
It's a Michelle thing.
Yeah, you guys have a real
Wait,
connection.
what did she say?
Michelle Williams, do you
Sound
have
of
a...
Music.
Oh,
Sound
mine.
of
That's mine
music.
too.
Really?
Yes.
It's a Michelle thing.
Yeah, you guys have a real connection.
Get yourself a
Well, I
man that
thank you
looks
all
at
so
you
much.
the
This
way
has been a
Gollum
great
looks at the
conversation.
One Ring.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jaina, for the 5 months. All right, that's it. Sound of Music? Those fucking boomers. Okay, I love Sound of Music, though. Okay, it's really good. So good. I can't get over Gollum. I think I actually cried laughing. That was so funny. That was unhinged as all hell. My God. My Lord. But I love her for that. Okay. Ew. Da, 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 da. And then I need more Michelle Williams off the perk content. Yeah, for reals. All right. So what I want to do next. Someone no. So I want to take, before we get into the Oscar nominations or the potential, our predictions, because the Oscar nominations come out tomorrow. I want to look at a couple of scenes from who I think are the top contenders for Best Actress, in continuing with our round table talk, and then we'll do some predictions. So oh, my neck. Okay. I wish I had a better scene for Viola Davis in The Woman King. All right. So I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then when I come back, I want to look at Michelle Yeoh in Everything Everywhere All at Once, Kate Blanchett in Tar, Viola Davis in Woman King, and then I would love to try to find a clip of Danielle Deadweiler in Till, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to find one. So I'll be RB. Really?
자욱한 이 거리 그 언젠가 다정했던 그대의 그림자 하나 생각하면 무엇 하나 지나간 추억 그래도 애타게 그리는 마음 그 사람은 어디에 갔을까
All right. Okay, so let's look at this scene from Tar. So, Tar is probably going to be nominated for Best Picture, and Cate Blanchett, I think, is the top 3 actresses in contention for winning Best Actress. So there's one scene in particular from Tar that is very fascinating. And I think a lot of people have had different responses to the scene. It also is early on in the film, but prior to this scene, there are like 3 very, very extended scenes before it. So this is the 4th one. It's literally 10 minutes and 25 seconds. It's one take. So, the camera never cuts. Is it the racism scene? I mean, there's yes, I think this is the one you're thinking about. Oh my God, that is so loud. All right. Oopsie. So, one thing that I find very important about this scene is this part in particular. Oh, fuck, why is it now loading? Boop, boop, boop. Well, first of all, I think that this really highlights the character of Lydia Tarr, not just in Cate Blanchett's performance, but also in the staging of this scene. If we were to watch back this scene, you would see that at this point, this is the only time that these two are framed on an equal level. And then for the rest of the film, Lydia is always the bigger figure, literally, in the scene. So obviously this is a scene, that's supposed to speak to her prowess, her power, her, pretentiousness, but also her brilliance. And then, the intergenerational conflict, which, yes, I think is, I think it's a little stereotypical. I think when this scene comes back towards the end of the film and it's been clipped and shipped and put on TikTok to make her look really bad, it's a little cliche. But I think that, first of all, this being a one-shot scene is incredible, right? And just how the camera moves with Lydia Tarr. And it's also like the way she speaks is so seductive and yet also very cold and aloof. Yeah, this scene's even better when you have finished the film. Yes, I agree. I think that this is the beginning of the end for her. Now so I actually think that particular part in the scene is the overarching theme of the film. And I think it's what Todd Field set out to do with this movie, is to ask questions. And it's not so much the importance of the answer, it's the questions that you as the viewer of this film are asking yourself as you go along. Because this, I think Tar could have easily been made to be pretty cut and dry, where we have this protagonist who is bad, Like, she has done bad things. She has used and abused people who have less power than her, and then she gets what's coming to her. But it's not so clear cut. And if you watch Tar, there might be moments where you're like, what is going on? This feels like if it's almost devolving into like a gothic horror, and is not so straight and narrow. And I think that's what makes this more interesting, and I found more fascinating about the film than if it were just, as I had described, where you have this character, they are at the top of their game, and then they're exposed for all of the very clear-cut abuses that they have been committing, and then they are knocked from their pedestal, and they get what's theirs. There are just so many questions that you ask yourself when watching this film. What would have happened if Lydia Tarr was a man? What exactly were the things that she did? They're not very clear, and I think that was intentional. And I also think it speaks to music and to art about it. Sometimes the importance isn't on the answers that we are given, but more on the questions that it raises. Yes, and I mean, the movie is very entrancing because Kate is also just so good in this role. She really inhabits this character like she has been this person her whole life. Um so I haven't seen the movie. Where's the scene we just watched near the beginning? Yes, but it comes after 3 other long scenes. So by the time you get to this scene, I think this might be the longest scene in the film, but leading up to this scene, you've had 3 other very, very, very long scenes where you kind of get little flavors of Lydia, and you start to see her. But I think that this is really where the character of Lydia Tarr emerges. And it's why I also think it's like the beginning of the end for her in this film. And I think the thing with this movie, though, is that I honestly think that it's not to be taken exactly at face value either. I think that when you watch this film, not everything is literally happening. So obviously, this scene seems to be pretty realistic, but as you go as the movie continues, it gets very strange, and there's a lot of really bizarre, odd things that are happening. And it's so, it's hard to tell what is happening in Lydia Tarr's mind, or what is happening really in the world, in reality. I think this highlights the very real issues of elitism. And yeah, I think that there's a lot to take away from this scene. I think that you can look at Lydia Tarr and the things she's saying and appreciate her brilliance and her talent, while also while also just really seeing the elitism and the pretentiousness, especially when she's insulting this one composer who her name is Anna Thorvaldsdottir, who is actually a real life figure. So it's interesting that this real life figure was included in this scene about a character in a world that is completely fabricated. But the thing about this scene though is that the reason that it's kind of, I don't know, a little controversial is that it's been reported on by right-wing outlets as like finally a response from Hollywood to, that is anti-wokeism. Finally we have something from Hollywood by esteemed actors and filmmakers that is a rebuke of cancel culture, when that's not what I get out of this at all. Right? I don't think that you watch this film and I don't think you watch this scene and then you watch the entire film and then go, yeah, that's the take. I think you're missing the entire point. Yeah, she's owning the libs. Because interestingly enough, later on there's a scene where Lydia is having coffee with her mentor, who is a very old white dude, and he's talking about who is he talking about? I can't remember. Arthur Schopenhauer. Yes, okay. He's talking about a philosopher named Arthur Schopenhauer. And then Lydia stops him and reminds him, like, oh, Arthur Schopenhauer also threw a woman down the stairs. It's kind of being like, should we be, putting so much value into what he has to say when this man was an abuser? And then her mentor responds, what does that have to do though with his brilliance? Like, do those things coexist? Are those things unable to be separated? And so even though, in this scene, she's kind of going after this student and is, doing what she can to embarrass him with her superior intellect and experience. Later on, you see this scene where she's kind of having a similar discussion where she's actually on the other side of it, rather than being the one to say, well, if that's all you're going to take away from this brilliant person, then you're a fool. So Tar is not about cancel culture. It's all about ego and artistry and other things. Like cancel culture is more of like a backdrop. Yeah. Anyway, it's funny because I liked Tar. I was very fascinated watching it, and then Will did not. Like he didn't even finish watching this, and so it's just, that's just a funny thing to me, is like he is not somebody who I think this particular film is in his, I don't know, is his taste. But as I have said, I absolutely love Cate Blanchett, and I as much as I would love for Michelle Yeoh to win, I wouldn't be super sad if Kate won for Lydia Tarr, because I thought she was so brilliant. But I still would love Michelle. Okay, so moving on. I think I want to play.
Don't say that.
I want to play this scene. TBH, I think if I watched it at home, I would have had trouble getting through the first part of the movie. Yeah. Will watch that first scene and was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Don't say that.
Did you see that? Check this out there. What song is that? Thank you for coming. One more time. That's very funny. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
尽管离家让我心碎，我想告诉你，如果有来生，我还是会选择和你一起报税，开心一点。
Just so good. You know what I wonder about this movie? Where obviously it's it has the one universe where the one alternate universe where Evelyn is a famous actress. She is Michelle Yeoh, right? She didn't go off and marry Waymond, and she went on and became an international star, and that's who Michelle Yeoh is, right? So I'm wondering if what I would find very interesting is when she was filming that scene where she, as the character of Evelyn, is looking at her life and is looking at her life with Waymond, her husband, and realizing just how beautiful of a life it is without you know, the stardom and the fame and the fortune and everything that comes along with it, and just realizing that she still is, you know, that she still is lucky and has a wonderful life. I wonder if Michelle, when she was searching for inspiration, was thinking about like the exact opposite. If she were not Michelle Yeoh, famous Chinese American actress who, you know, is known all over the world and, you know, has a life that many people would envy and dream of. I almost wonder if she pictured this life where she never did become Evelyn. So almost the opposite of like, or sorry, where she never did become Michelle Yeoh. So the opposite in the movie where like Evelyn sees this alternate universe of her becoming a big star. And I wonder if Michelle Yeoh, the actress, looked at this as like, I wonder what my life would have been if I were just a regular person. Like, would I, and I think, and of course I'm just completely making all of this up. Totally. But it must be an interesting thing to be somebody that famous and, have been famous for so long, and think about like an alternate universe where I was just an Evelyn and not a Michelle Yao. Okay, here's another great scene. I absolutely fucking love this scene of her. So good.
Holy shit.
Is he dead? See? Not dead. Go. Hurry up, please.
Also, the captions in Arabic. Such a. I'm really rooting for her. And scene. Yeah, I mean, again, she is 62? Older? Let's see. She's 60. She's amazing. Fucking good. All right.
You like the guns?
Okay. And then the third actress that I think is in the top 3 for Caroline, did you stop updating your letterbox? No, I have a couple movies I have to add in there. I kind of like forget, and then I do it all in like one sitting down session. So I think it's going to be between Kate and Michelle, but I think that Viola will definitely get a nomination.
You enjoy practicing with the men in the infantry? I see you flirting.
This is not allowed?
You know it is not.
Why not? The men who are soldiers have wives and children, but the Agojie cannot. How is that fair?
Were you this arrogant with your family? No wonder they gave you away.
It is you who is arrogant.
I am a general. I have earned it. You have earned nothing. I should put you out. I have watched soldiers die because they did not have discipline. Their easy life did not prepare them for...
I did not have an easy life.
As an Agojie.
I did not have an easy life. Please, I want to be with the others. I want to fight for my king.
Your tears mean nothing. To be a warrior, you must kill your tears. Go. Go.
Yeah. I think the movie itself has kind of lost steam since it came out, so I don't really see it doing well nomination-wise, but I think Viola Davis is she's just too powerful to ignore. Okay. Let me find. And then, word on the street is that Ana de Armas may pick up a nomination for Blonde. And I just want to share my favorite scene from the movie, even though I've never seen the movie. But this scene is just so good that I felt like I didn't need to watch anything more. Okay, here's what I will say about her. The scenes that I've seen her in, yes, she does good work. She did what she could do. Okay? It wasn't her fault, the direction that they took this movie. My girl worked. They put her through hell.
You won't hurt me this time, will you? Not
What?
do what you did the last time.
I didn't. I didn't mean to.
Yes, you meant to. It was your decision.
You're not the same baby. You're this baby.
That was me. It's always me.
He loves us. He would die for us. He said so.
What in God's name? What kind of evangelical, the miracle of life, Christian bullshit film is this? This is literally a scene in the film. Yes, they really did this. Mm-hmm. Yes, they did. Now, Blonde is leading in the Razzie nominations that just came out. The Razzies are back, baby, and they are shitting all over Blonde. I cannot believe these weird images they have of an unaborted fetus that they have Marilyn talking to even though she's pregnant with another child, they have her talking to a formerly aborted fetus. So that's why I say I really do think Ana de Armas tried her damnedest. I think that she was put through hell on this film. I think that the way they depicted Marilyn in this version in Blonde took out all of like the joy and the charisma and just the larger than lifeness that Marilyn Monroe had, which is why a lot of huge Marilyn Monroe heads and scholars of Marilyn Monroe hated this movie so much, because all it did was abuse Marilyn so badly to the point that you were almost waiting for her to die. That is how much the character of Marilyn Monroe in Blonde was just put through the ringer. Yeah, it was just one big trauma thrashing back and forth. I mean, look at this scene. Are you fucking kidding me? Without any exaggerating, the movie literally just says Marilyn Monroe had daddy issues her whole life. Cool. Like, that's what she was reduced to. And this is why I didn't watch the movie. I watched enough clips, I read enough reviews, and I was like, yeah, no. I don't need to see this. I like how they make the Elvis movie about him being good guy Elvis, and this is just, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting the fact that it seems as if in Blonde they only focused on the terrible things that happened to Marilyn and all of her trauma and all of her, all of the issues that she struggled with in her life. Whereas in Elvis, they almost didn't cover that stuff at all. And if they did, it was very brief, and it was kind of history rewritten, right? Like the whole, it wasn't the drugs or the pills or the eating disorder that killed Elvis. It was his love for his fans. It was his love for his audience. They also invented trauma for her in this movie. Sick. Awesome. Amazing. Okay. What was I looking for? Austin Butler's accent is stronger than anything Elvis ever faced. I still think Baz deserves jail time for that film. Yeah, I'm kind of worried he might. I mean, I still don't think it's going to happen, but I'm kind of worried there's a possibility he might nab a nomination. Dude, the BAFTAs were all over Elvis. They ate that shit up. And I'm like, if Baz Luhrmann gets a nomination for Best Director and there's not a single woman on the list, no. All right. I want to.
Longings, May 25th, that Emmett came down here to Mississippi with?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Merry Melodies. Have a good night. Okay. I just want to play a little bit of Danielle Deadweiler's acting as Mamie Till in Till, because I think that she was fantastic and would love to see her. I would love to see her get a nomination tomorrow. Listen, I totally get looking at a movie like Till and being like, "Oh, that's just Oscar bait." But I don't think that I don't think that the movie should be overlooked just because it seems like it's Oscar baity. I think it's actually, even though it's 2023, like the movie is so fucking relevant today. What's her name? Carolyn Mosby, evil bitch. She's still alive, right? Like there was a photo of her that was making the rounds on Twitter. Yes. Okay. Just last year. And people were reminded that, like, shh, this bitch's still alive. And then the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act was not put into place until last year, 2022. I think what people think by Oscar bait is they're like, oh, this is a film that was made this year because they are, thinking it'll be a surefire Oscar winner. Because a lot of times movies that are historically, based on a historically factual event, and ones that are dramas, ones that are dramas are, typically in the conversation for Oscars and are nominated and win awards. But anyway, I think a lot of the performances in Till are great, but I think Danielle Deadweiler in particular is just so good as Mamie Till. Even okay, all right. What do you want from me? I think she really kind of, portrays a full rainbow of emotions in that character. And she's just so good. Is Amsterdam Oscar bait? No. Amsterdam is not going to get anything. It's not going to get shit. Okay. So here are my predictions for what is going to get a Best Picture nomination tomorrow. Avatar, Tar, Banshees of Inisherin, Elvis, Everything Everywhere All at Once, The Whale, The Fabelmans. I think All Quiet on the Western Front might come through now based on the BAFTAs because there's a lot of crossover. That's 8. Maybe Babylon. Maybe Babylon, and then I think it could be a toss-up, and this is weird because these movies are very different from one another. But between Top Gun and After Sun, but I think I'm leaning towards Top Gun as probably getting the nom. I read a couple of Oscar voters who were saying that they only want to have one sequel action movie on the nomination list. So I think Avatar is definitely getting nominated, and I think Top Gun will probably be nominated. I think if After Sun got nominated, it would be a real surprise. I think you would have to have some. I mean, it depends though, right? It's like sometimes things are linked. So if Paul Mescal manages to get a nomination for Best Actor, which I think would be one of the more surprise ones, not because he's not great, but just because he hasn't really been in the conversation, then I think that there's more of a potential for After Sun to get a Best Picture nomination. Like I think the movie is kind of getting a little bit more eyes on it, more attention. It's picking up steam. Okay, and then Best Director, I think we're talking Martin McDonagh from of Banshees, Steven Spielberg for Fabelmans. I think the Daniels for Everything Everywhere All at Once. I think Todd Field for Tar. And then James Cameron potentially for Avatar. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. And I think it's going to go to Spielberg. Okay. Best Actor. Colin Farrell for Banshees. Austin Butler for Elvis. Brendan Fraser for The Whale. And then I think Bill Nighy for Living, which I haven't seen yet, but everyone seems to think that he's just a shoo-in. And then the fifth one is where I'm like, could be Paul Mescal. No, Key would be supporting. Key's going to be nominated for supporting, and he's going to win. So I think the fifth slot for Best Actor could be Paul Mescal or Barry Keoghan would be a supporting. That would not be a lead. Maybe Tom Cruise. Seriously, though. It could be a weird toss-up between them. And then I think the Oscar will go to... I think it'll go to Colin Farrell. Okay, Best Actress. Cate Blanchett for Tar. No, I was saying it was very... Oh. I see. Okay, Cate Blanchett for Tar. Michelle for Everything Everywhere All at Once. Viola Davis for The Woman King. Maybe Danielle Detweiler for Till. Maybe Ana de Armas. Dude, it would be sick if Mia Goth got nominated. That would be a real surprise. I would be very, very, very surprised. Maybe, no, I do not see Michelle Williams getting Best Actress because she's not considered a leading actress in that film by a lot of people. She's considered supporting. Maybe somebody from Women Talking. Maybe like Claire Foy. Maybe Andrea Riseborough comes in with a shocking nom for to Leslie, which is a small film, but I think that is also kind of picking up some steam. I don't know. Okay, and then I feel like she's getting her props. Maybe Margot Robbie? No. I don't think anybody from Babylon besides potentially, I don't know, maybe Diego Calva. Maybe Diego Calva like randomly gets a nom for Best Actor. I don't see Margot. I don't see Brad Pitt. I see it potentially, I see it getting a Best Picture nom. And then maybe Diego Calva. And then obviously it will be nominated for score. And it will probably win. Okay. Best Supporting Actor. Ke Huy Quan. That's it. He's going to win. End of story. Okay, Best Supporting Actress, Angela Bassett for Wakanda. Michelle for Fabelmans. Jamie Lee, but I don't agree with it. I actually think Stephanie Sue should be nominated over Jamie Lee. I'm sorry. I know Jamie Lee has never been nominated, which is crazy because she's, been around for forever and she's been in a lot of great movies. I don't think she should be nominated for that role over Stephanie Sue. I think Stephanie, they're not gonna give both. I don't see that happening. Maybe I'll eat my hat. I'll eat my Tim Pool hat and I'll end up being wrong. I mean, yeah, they can nominate both. I just don't see it happening. I'm not as sure. The Best Actress category is kind of tripping me up. I feel like it could end up being really random. Like maybe Carrie Condon from Banshees of Inisherin scores a nom. Who's to say? Like I'm the only one I'm sure about is Angela Bassett and Michelle Williams. Is Janelle Monáe possible? I don't think so. No. Let's see what happened to the BAFTAs. Okay, so the BAFTAs have Angela. Oh, Hong Chow from The Whale. I haven't seen it. Carrie Condon from Banshees of Inisherin. Yeah, but that's because it's the BAFTAs. Jamie Lee, Everything Ever All at Once. Carey Mulligan from She Said. I don't know. I feel like She Said didn't get. She Said kind of just like. And then Dolly De Leon from Triangle of Sadness. Triangle of Sadness is another one that like would be very random, but potentially nominated for Best Picture. It would be a shocker, but Hong Chow is insane. Yeah, she is on an insane run right now. Okay, and then for screenplay, Banshees. Banshees, Everything Everywhere All at Once, Tar. This is for Best Original Screenplay. Oh, Fabelmans. And then the fifth, I'm not sure. We need a worst streamer award? Well, worst for what? Like sexually harassing women? Sexually abusing women? Being just an all-around piece of shit? Sometimes they give screenplay to someone who should have gotten director, but is too new. Yeah, the screenplay one is what always pisses me off the most. As somebody who, who is a screenwriter, it's like the movie doesn't fucking happen without screenplay. The screenplay is enormously important, right? It is the blueprint for your film. So it's very, very, very frustrating when somebody is like, the hot contender as a director, or like the film that is leading the pack, and then there's no love for the screenplay. Will Catching Strays? No nominations for Nope. Nope. I don't think so. I think that Get Out was an exception. You guys have to keep in mind, and this is why when you keep saying Pearl, the Oscars don't like horror movies, right? Get Out was an exception in recent years. Pearl would never, ever receive love from the Oscars. And they just, no. Yeah, Banshees is original screenplay. Yeah, but I like horror movies. Well, too fucking bad, okay? Too bad. I do too. All right. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm going to go get a snack. And then when I come back, I think we're going to watch some Average Joe. But I want you guys to watch this because it's so fucking cute. And if you haven't seen RRR yet, highly recommend. You know what would be sick? If the director of RRR got a nom. That would be so sick. Okay, this sounds kind of fucked. James Cameron is obsessed with the movie.
It's just full chill. Right? I love that. This words from you is more than an award. I can't believe that you saw the film and you're analyzing my film. Whoa! Oh, wait till you see what happens. Oh, no, just wait. Just wait. I didn't do any spoiling. So how long did it take to shoot? We shot for 320 days. Yeah, that sounds about right. And with no second unit. So. Did you, of course, who wants to do second unit? Right? You want to, and you composed, right? Yeah, because I saw you at the Golden Globe.
I just love when directors fangirl over
it's kind of amazing
other directors' movies.
I like the music to kind of a little bit stay out of the way and kind of come in and support.
I know, the audio's kind of fucked. Sorry.
Fulfills the feeling. But you're using the music very differently. He opens his eyes. Boom! You know? And it's like, and you go with it. It's like you feel like standing up. There are moments in that film where I just had to get up.
Wait. Why'd you click out? We weren't done. The fuck?
Because of all of the hurt and the oppression and everything.
How does Twitter do that?
And how that must feel. And how that must, the pride that your audience, your own audience must feel. I mean, I'm sure it's a bonus round for you that people love it everywhere. But what you must be doing in your countries and your people, it's the pride and the empowerment. You know, we must feel just on top of the world. Absolutely. That's the exact words that I'm using everywhere. We're on the top of the world. Yeah. Well, you earned it. Fantastic comes. And welcome. If you ever want to make a movie, let's go.
Yeah. Can you imagine? So, I don't know if you all know this, but when Titanic came out, it was like, at that time, it was huge in America, but internationally, it was massive. And in many countries, it was like the only movie that was in the theater. So people saw Titanic over and over and were just blown away by the film. And so to have James Cameron, the director of the Titanic, be like, if you ever want to make a movie sometime, it's awesome. I love it. I love seeing directors nerd out with other directors, because movies are so awesome, right? And so you forget that, like, the way, you know, even though these are people who are, you know, they're in the industry, they're at the top of the game, they still nerd out on some of the same films that we do. I mean, it's like James Cameron has made some incredible films, and I'm sure he is looked at by other, you know, by colleagues of his as just incredible. And so to see him returning that joy and that reverence for a film like RRR, which is so awesome, right? The movie is so awesome. But to see him do that is just like, just cool. It's very cool. Want chicken? Here. Usually Hollywood doesn't respect foreign cinema. Yeah, I mean, this is what Bong Joon-ho was talking about when he when he won the Oscar for Parasite. He was like, you guys can get over the 2-inch subtitles. You'll be open to an incredible world of film that you otherwise would not have been. Caroline, not going to like this. Before Frasier was set to star in The Whale, it was going to be James Corden. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? James Corden. It would be so good. It would be so good. Okay, so I forgot about my special category for white conservative Americans who have received the vaccine. And it has done crazy things to their bodies. And I think that this should be an Oscar category. So let's take a look at a couple. Okay. This one's amazing. Vaccine victims. Oh, God. I got the devil in me. I got the devil in me. And I need Jesus. I need Jesus to cast him out. The great thing about this is that, one, she is seasoned up like there's nobody's business. Tremors. And yet the person who's with her has decided to record it rather than help her out. Which, if it were really, if this were real and she really were affected this way, she would not just be walking on her own. Second of all, look at all the tripping hazards. Excuse me? Somebody needs to clean this floor up. Also, somebody pointed out that it's strange that her hand, whenever it's gripping a door, doesn't seem to be the thing that's trembling. It's not really how that works. Okay. Let's look at another possible contender. How did your stream get so big so quick? It's all fake. Everybody in stream is a robot. Okay, this one is great. This one is so good. Drinking a Heineken. Nothing will stop her. Honestly, Heineken should use this as an ad, right? They're like, even if you have been deeply affected with side effects from the vaccine to the point that you no longer have control over your bodily movements, you are still able to drink a Heineken because that's how good Heineken is. Nothing will stop you from drinking a Heineken. Not even the loads and loads of pills and medicine you would be on if you had tremors and seizures like this woman does. Nothing will stop the Heineken. Yeah. And then, her hand she just happens to stop shaking as she goes to stop the camera. But it's okay. We'll fix that in post. That's what we say about those types of things. You always just say, I'll fix it in post. Yeah. The fact that these people have GoFundMes and are somehow getting money from the state, it's like workers' comp, I'm sure that has nothing to do with them grifting and pretending like they are dealing with insane side effects after the vaccine. What's up, Cademan013? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Here's another good one. Urgent. I am now a prisoner in my own body. I was forced to get the mandated COVID-19 vaccine. I suffer every single day. This is so good. What a debate. What a debate. 10 out of 10. Because this is literally what these people are doing. That is seriously what they're doing. And the thing is that there's a nurse from Boston who has been sharing all of this, all these conspiracy theories. Every single one he's sharing has been debunked, right? Like we know that they are liars and that they are grifters and that they are doing this for money. They've all been debunked, and yet he continues to share these as like I'm a medical professional. I endorse that these are real. Okay, wait. There was one more good one I remember seeing. Okay, the memes that people are posting, all the ones being like, I got the COVID vaccine.
Left foot, let's stomp. Cha-cha real smooth. Turn it. Right foot, let's stomp. Left foot, let's stomp. Cha-cha real smooth. Turn it.
No. Oh my God. Oh no. Okay, what's his name? James Sintolo? This is the RN in Boston who is sharing all of these videos that we need to see. This is what happens when you get the vaccine. God, this dude posts a lot. I saw this one. So dumb. It's so dumb. It's so stupid, but people are giving these people money. They're actually getting money from this shit. Right? Like that's the crazy thing. That there are people out here who believe that this is real. Just like, really? How is this different than faking a disability for money? It's not. It's the same thing. Yep, they are faking a disability, blaming it on the COVID vaccine, feeding into... You know what the difference is? The difference is that they are able to blame this on something that a lot of people genuinely believe to be true. Like, there are people who believe, many white conservative Americans who think that the vaccine makes you sick and can kill you. I don't know if you guys saw, but when Lisa Marie Presley died, it was sickening to go on Twitter because there were an overwhelming amount of tweets of people saying, or of people blaming the COVID vaccine for her unexpected death. Like, it was sick. It was so sick. People who like were gleefully almost looking at Lisa Marie's shocking and sudden death and going, I bet this didn't have anything to do with the fact that she had the COVID vaccine. Yes, same with the football player who has a very rare heart condition. Will was explaining this to me. Is a very rare heart condition. And so when he was hit on the football field, it triggered that. And yet people were blaming it on the vaccine. Yeah. It's pretty scary. I know Frogan talks about this a lot because this is her forte. This is like her shtick. But the amount of vaccine misinformation and disinformation that has spread all over the internet is really, really depressing. The numbers of, like, when you look at like polls of Republicans who believe in vaccine disinformation, it's very scary. Yeah, they booed Trump when he said he got it. I know. Well, that's why a lot of conservatives, it was in their best interest, even though they had the fucking vaccine and they got the booster shots, it was in their interest to pretend like, oh yeah, I got really sick from it. Elon Musk did this. He commented under one of these fake vaccine seizure videos and was like, I just got my booster shot and I'm not feeling so well. Interesting. This is what he always loves to do. He loves to say something that is very blatantly right-wing, very, very obviously feeding into right-wing conservative rhetoric. But then he'll just say, like, makes you wonder, interesting, ... So, because his whole thing is he loves to just be in the middle, right? He's just asking questions. Okay. Is he not allowed to ask questions? Yeah, Rogan does this too. Yeah. They'll be like, I'm just saying it's interesting, or I'm wondering, or it makes you think. It's like, no, it doesn't make you think, you jack off. Is he silent or is he being silenced? Musk said his pronouns were indict Fauci. I think that that was the worst attempt of a joke he's ever made. He's tried to make a lot of really unfunny jokes that, you know, conservative audiences would laugh at because a lot of them don't understand humor. But the my pronouns are convict Fauci was particularly bad. Particularly bad. Like, just so embarrassing. Oof, duh. All right. I think it's time for some average Joe. What do we think? I think it's time. One of my pronouns made a parents made a pronouns joke. I would read them the fucking riot act. Yeah, especially one like that where it's just so bad. Have I seen this? Yeah. I'm praying for them. I'm praying for them, especially Nick. He seems to be really not doing well. Look at his eyes. He's got the devil in those eyes. Speaking of reality TV, have you seen any of the clips from MILF Manor? Or, yeah, it's MILF Manor, right? Yes. I have. They are unhinged, as predicted. No surprise there. I got that MILF money, MILF money. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, my head is really itchy from this beanie.
Uncertain economic.
Which confirms that Tim Pool has no hair. Like, you can't wear a beanie. You have hair and not have it be super itchy. All right. I have episode 3 of season 3 of Average Joe pulled up. Much like the actresses in the Hollywood Roundtable that we watched, this is our reality show. This is what we watch to escape the world and talk shit on Adam. So the premise of this show, if you have not watched it with us, is that it is like The Bachelor, but not sexy and glamorous. The concept of it is that you have, well, the first 2 seasons, you had a hot chick who was given a group of average Joes rather than your conventional hunks, and she had to find love. But there's a twist. Halfway through the season, your conventional hunks make an appearance. So now it's is she going to choose looks or personality? So in this season, we have Adam, who was brought back from season 1. He came in second place and lost out to one of the conventional hunks who the girl ended up choosing. And so Adam now has become a celebrity with women in this country who absolutely fell in love with him. So they gave him his own season, and lots of women signed up to have a shot at love with boring Adam.
Then he is forced to decide 5 cuts to make. Women who came to Palm Springs eager to see if the man they fell for on TV lived up to their expectations in person.
It was the most romantic date I've had.
They were not disappointed. Both Rachel and Amy were invited on private dates, and the sparks began to fly.
I was so excited.
Then 5 women learned their time with Adam was ending in a bus ride home. Tonight, a series of competitions brings out the best
I want to win.
And the worst in a house of 10 women.
Don't talk to me.
And then every guy's nightmare comes true. They see a commercial on TV.
It's real. It's on television.
And in a matter of moments, every secret Adam is keeping is out in the open tonight.
What fucking secrets? What secrets does Adam have? That would make him, I mean, that would make him more interesting.
Good morning. Very nice to see you guys. The first thing we have today is a
He also
competition.
dated
As you can
Fabio.
see, we have 10 basketball hoops out here. The only problem is they're in a million pieces. You guys have 1 hour to build it and make a basket.
These competitions are very important because it does lead up to private time with Adam, and that's what everybody wants.
Go.
Look at this. Tell
Oh my
me
God.
If this makes any sense.
Maybe he's broke. Maybe
One of
he
the
is broke.
advantages of being clueless about what I was doing was getting to have a little bit more time to spend with Adam. I'm a little on the competitive side, so when I can't figure things out or when I can't do things right, I get a little frustrated.
I do have very long fingernails, but it doesn't stop me from rolling around in the mud and playing football or putting together any kind of stuff.
Hell yeah.
Tracy Lee's nails look like silver Fritos.
Long fingernails
I
don't
think
stop
that
you
people
from
are
doing
gonna be
shit.
as friendly as they was when they first got here. We're realizing that we're not here for each other, but we're here for him. I'm kind of trying to keep my distance a little bit more now.
Christine flew through the basketball challenge. She's the gamer. Seems sturdy enough.
No, she's not a gamer.
She just got that hoop up. She wins. Guys,
She's
good job.
game
Lots of
for
teamwork. I'm sorry I
anything.
couldn't be more helpful. The next competition's inside the house, and I will be better at that. I promise.
It was like a big sorority group and all the girls like hanging out and everything like that. And no one did offer to help me, but I don't like to give up on things, so I'm gonna finish it alone.
Look at that tramp stamp. Love it.
All right, now the competition continues. We're gonna be doing trading. This is what I do for a living, for you guys who didn't know. The software we're using today is the Schwab Trader CT from Charles Schwab. I wanna see how much money you can make. 10,000 off the table, 18,000 off the table.
I have no idea what I'm.
This is what they're doing? That is so funny. This is so shitty. Oh my God.
Okay, ready? What do you want to do? Some of the girls were getting confused with some things. They were asking for my help. They weren't sure how to buy, how to sell, how many shares.
I was really nervous about trading because I knew absolutely nothing.
Bro.
I said buy and it's not buying it. Not winning is really nerve-wracking and a little scary because that means by the time the next elimination comes, I will not have had an alone date.
Look at you.
I don't really know what I'm doing, but I want to win.
Felt like an improper work environment. I was the boss, leaning over all the girls. If that was an actual work environment, I might have been guilty of harassment.
I might have been guilty of harassment, he says with his awkward, gross teeth.
All right, you need to get in the game a little bit.
Yeah, I do.
Samantha was struggling in the competition. I definitely wanted to go on a date with Samantha, so She got a little extra help from me. What happened? I want your money.
It's coming to me.
You're on 20C, I told you. I felt really proud of myself because I wanted to go on a date with Samantha. I felt like it was a successful trade. Like, I maneuvered the stock market the way I wanted it to go. Good job, guys. I had a lot of fun. Did you guys
So
like that?
insider trading?
Some of you would have jobs.
Did he just say he insider traded? Adam, you're not supposed to say the quiet part out loud, buddy.
You would not. The winner of basketball was Christine. She'll get one of the next 2 private dates. The winner of trading was Sam. Huge come from behind victory. You'll get one of the 2 dates. And the award for her overcoming her fears in bullfighting, and the heart award in setting up the basketball by doing it yourself. Tracy, do you want to go get some ice cream with me? Definitely. Okay, good.
When Tracy Lee was rewarded the date, a lot of people felt that they deserved the date just as much as her, if not more.
I'm not happy about the vibe in the house right now. I feel like the girls don't think that this date was legitimate. Like I didn't deserve it. This night's the night for Adam and I, and I'll deal with them later.
All dressed up for ice cream. All dressed up and ready to go. Ice cream and jacuzzi action.
I feel like they're trying too hard to be catty.
Over and over again is the fact that there were so many people that wanted to meet you. I'll tell you anyway, but it's a little embarrassing. My mother always told me that I'll never find somebody that has the qualities that I want. She said, the person that you're looking for doesn't exist. And at the end of the show, she looked at me and she went, remember the guy I told you didn't exist? And I said, yeah. She goes, that's him. I said, I know.
I got the chills when she said that to me. Me? It was really nice. So flattering. Feel comfortable with this one. This one's gonna go. This is gonna be my smooth.
Are they in the hot tub again?
About this one?
I do.
Okay.
Now, can you do it where this thing doesn't fly across the room?
I don't know. I don't think that's possible.
Oh my god, he does not know how to open champagne.
You could bring a horse to water.
Oh my god, Adam!
I really don't know how to do it any other way. I was like holding it so it didn't come off, but...
You'll shoot your eye
I'm the
out!
first unsmooth guy to have his own dating show. I'm the anti-bachelor for not being smooth.
I felt from the beginning that there was a chemistry between Adam and I, but tonight just made it concrete, like made it feel that it was definitely there.
But it makes you so quirky and real, Adam. Oh.
Oh, thank you.
I got it, I think.
Trigger warning kisses.
What is that?
That is Coyote's house.
Is it?
Yeah.
Are there really animals out there?
Everything about the date was different until we came back here, and everything fell back into pattern with the coyotes howling. And
Okay, that is kind of
me.
funny.
I can't open champagne, and I make out with girls on coyotes howl. I'm like learning these new things about coyotes. They have like this sixth sense. I don't know.
What is this coyote bit?
I just hear 'em.
Yo, the coyotes know what's up.
Nope.
Is this the first time?
Nope.
The coyotes are trying to save the girls.
When Tracy Lee got home, I actually had checked my watch just because I had these visions that she was coming home at like 4 in the morning or like possibly sleeping over. I just felt a little relieved that she walked in at like a decent hour.
Is she glowing? How was it?
I think that they're very curious to know what went on because it's obvious that when Adam and I are around each other that there's, you know, chemistry there.
What flavor ice cream did you eat? Can you tell us that?
I don't want to talk about it. I don't feel like it's any of their
See,
business.
this is the weird part about this show. Well, one of the weird parts about this show is that they all sit around when a girl goes on a date and they're like, yeah, what's going on? I'm checking to see what time it is. Because on a show like The Bachelor, he spends, you know, for the most part, with the exception of like the first day where he kind of has to just, first couple days where he has to knock someone off. he spends one-on-one time with a lot of the girls, right? Not in this show. This show, they're all waiting around like, oh yeah. How was it with Adam? Did you guys do anything?
I don't care to know what's going on with them, and I'm not going to tell them what's going on.
Thank you.
The mood in the
Take
house
my
has
prime
changed.
one.
There's
You deserve
definitely
it when
talking
cool.
behind people's backs.
Thank you, Macfisto.
There's whispering that's going on, and I think it's only going to get worse.
She does not look 24.
Still to come, the passion in Palm
And I'll
Springs
tell you
is on
why.
the rise.
This was one of the most romantic dates I've ever had.
And so is the tension in the women's house.
You're drunk, and I don't feel like I can trust anybody here.
A date will go horribly wrong, but it's no accident.
Zach is back.
And then the quiet night of sitting around watching TV erupts.
No!
When what they see exposes all the secrets in the house tonight.
Zach is back? Oh no. Oh no. We gotta deal with Zach. Why? Why are they bringing so many of the worst people back in this season? Why did everyone look older in the 2000s? A lot of it was fashion of the time. A lot of it, well, for the guys, right? A lot of it was tanning. Like, I don't know who of you were in high school in the early 2000s, but like, there were girls who would tan so much in tanning beds that they got skin cancer in high school. That was the look. Everybody was using tanning beds. And then it was like 4 layers of thick mascara and then hair that had skunk highlights. So it was terrible. So bad. But yeah, skincare is a big one. We didn't really start focusing on SPF until the second half of the 2000s that we've been in for the last 23 years. Skin, like SPF and skin, it's just not a thing, right? And then a lot of celebrities, it started with the celebrities, a lot of them stopped tanning. So they kind of embraced the paleness, and then Korean skincare and just skin in general became something that was brought over to the West, and everyone was like, wow, I want to look like a Korean woman. They are ageless. And it's like, yes, because of keeping their faces out of the sun and all of the 11 steps that they do. Did you hit your bell? Okay, hold on. You need to go potty? Good boy. Oh, he hit his bell and I didn't hear it, and that's why he came in here. Okay. Back.
The budget 3.
Yeah. Today we're at a racetrack. It's my first alone date with Adam. So I'm really, really excited to get to spend the day with him. Let's go.
Definitely attracted to Christine. She's like that all-natural American girl. I'm not sure if I could beat her. She seems fearless and not a very good driver. Oh.
It's because you live in New York. They really got the budget
Adam
dates.
a hard time. Kept spinning out, going in circles.
They did.
Everything I learned from New York City cab drivers finally paid off.
Yeah, last season was insane.
I think the pit crew hates me.
The dates that they went on.
Am I underneath? They worked too hard today. You don't count that as winning, do you?
All natural.
Where's the brake? Even though the engines were roaring and it looked like it could be a little scary, Christine wasn't phased at all. She's ready for everything. It was just fun. I
Okay,
love
that
the
is
acceleration.
fun,
I love
but
the
not
rush.
as-
I was finally doing an extreme sport and I wasn't scared.
Not as fun as like being in a waterfall in Hawaii.
You look really pretty.
Thank you. You're very handsome.
Hey.
Possibilities.
Possibilities.
Oh, that's perfect.
No.
I really hope we can get past this, and I want to know what's going on in your head. I want to know what's up with you, and I want to make friends with you.
If all of you feel like you want to start over and you want to wipe a clean slate, I want anybody that has something to say it to my face.
Tracy, I did say something behind your back, and I want to tell you about it now.
Tracy Lee's nails look like silver Fritos.
I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of shaped like Fritos. They're
Oh
I feel
no.
much better than I got.
Oh no. The girlies are drunk off of Chardonnay. And they're spilling each other's shit.
That off my shoulders, off my chest.
Don't try to be my friend sometimes and talk behind my back others. Don't talk to me at all. I don't feel that Jen A was sincere. I don't think that we're ever going to see eye to eye.
Personally, I think my nails don't look like silver Fritos.
I like the combination, you know, you go drag car racing and then you're having wine and cheese and wine tasting. What's great about you though is, you know, you fit perfectly for both.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah.
So one of the things that girls who have been on The Bachelor before talk about is that the way that the producers shape this drama and them being drunk is that there's no food in the house and there's just a shit ton of alcohol and there's nothing to do. So they just sit there and drink and drink and drink, and that's all they can do.
I felt very comfortable telling Adam how I felt about him. I see something in him that I haven't found in a very long time.
I think I'm blushing.
Oh yeah?
Am I?
No.
Am I bright red?
I can't tell because of the fire.
He makes me feel like myself and makes me laugh.
Is that really garlic?
Could be bad for the makeout
It's
scene later.
huge. There's gonna be a makeout scene later?
It is. Garlic could hurt it. I'm not that smooth in dating situations, so it is pretty typical for me to eat a chunk of garlic right before I want to kiss a girl. But I think that's makes me human.
Human.
She's a great kisser.
He actually gave me butterflies in my stomach. It's the first time in a very long time that someone's been able to do that.
No, Zach was the one with bad breath.
In every situation. Stop. There was a lot of things said behind my back. If you have something to say it to my face. If you have the balls to say it to my face. I know that they're talking about me. I'm just not hearing what they're saying. I'd rather you say, you know what? I wish you would drunk.
The tension came from Tracy Lee.
I don't agree with anything that you're saying.
Throughout the past couple days, you could sense that she was a little more standoffish.
You came home
Have
from
the
your date and you
balls.
didn't want to talk about it. I was like, she just.
You were drunk.
I was pissed off when she said I was drunk because I wasn't.
I know I'm not gonna want to hear what you have to say either. I didn't come here to make friends. I came here to meet Adam.
Whatever. Girls are girls, and if one girl's out on a date, yeah, we're gonna talk. I'm so homesick right now.
I'm losing it because the people that I need aren't here with me right now. And I don't feel like I can trust anybody here. It's very difficult dealing with this right now because these would be the times that I would talk to my mother, and I can't.
Mommy, I'm
All you
here
could do
for
in the morning,
one
there were
thing
no
and
stars
one
around
thing
us,
only.
Us in the boat, in the
Adam's
water.
teeth.
Are you cold?
Yes. You?
Yeah, I'm freezing.
There's a cold, the good kind of cold, so you get closer to each other to feel warm.
I just want to lick those teeth.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. This is unbelievable.
Isn't it?
I haven't felt this way in a very long time about a person.
So cute. All of the boats had names. Our boat was called Romance. So we went from possibilities to romance, which was very apropos for this evening. This was the most romantic date that I've ever had.
Hey, hey, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Indian Hassan. Welcome. Thank you for the raid.
Amazing. I definitely don't think it's a crush. I think it's something more than that. We have a chemistry together.
We're watching reality TV from the early 2000s. Woohoo!
And I'm really, really excited to see him again.
What show is this? It's called Average Joe.
When we return, the date they'll never forget, courtesy of an old friend.
Zach is back.
Then the images that spark jealousy and doubt are about to show up on TV.
Oh my God.
And later, it's elimination night, but Adam is put on the spot.
Yo!
You're making out with everybody.
Then the group is cut from 10 to 5 as the next bus drives off
10
tonight.
to 5. Oh yeah, there's also commercials. So we take a little break and then we discuss. First of all, they looked at the submarine scene, the submarine bit from last season. They were like, you know what? Let's just do that again. We're going to minus the submarine because that costs $3 million. And rather than have one person see, we're just going to show it to the whole house. Perfect. It's in the movie. Just got home. How much did I miss? Not much. Here's what you've missed. Adam has gone on 2 more awkward dates. And the girlies are starting to fight because they're all drunk. And I was explaining that on a show like The Bachelor, what they do is they don't put food in the house. They only supply them with lots and lots of alcohol. So they get wasted and then drama happens. So one of the girls that he went on a date with, the one who's got the fingernails that another girl called Silver Fritos, says she's only here for one thing and one thing only, and that's Adam. So the girlies are starting to fight. Adam has now awkwardly made out with like 4 of them. Clicking teeth. You know the way he does it. Maybe the season's so short because after the girls see the tape, they'll pull a Fredo. I don't know. I mean, we're only 3 episodes in, and by the end of this episode, they're going to be down to 5 girls. I have to look into, we need to look into this and see why this season was so abbreviated. Like, what happened? Did they realize that Adam is not compelling or cool or cute or have a good personality?
My date with Samantha, we're going back to Desert Willow Golf Resort.
Hey, Adam.
How you doing?
Welcome back.
Mate? It was good to be back. It was where I first stepped it up, won the challenge, got the date with Milena, and all the momentum started going my way.
Hey, before we get started, you guys gonna hit a few balls here, warm up?
Samantha's hot. Her golf outfit was great. I wasn't really in the mood to go golfing when I saw her.
Why don't you guys go ahead and warm up, and we'll make it to the tee box.
Okay, thank you.
Sounds good.
Oh my God.
There's one more person on this date.
Oh yeah.
They'll never know it.
And Zach is back.
Are you excited to get to know the real me?
Dude, I had a problem with you from day one.
She loves me!
Are you a jerk?
Okay, so real quick for my new people, Zach was from season 1. We're in season 3 now. Zach was from season 1, and he was the guy who he was like, oh, I'm the hottest guy here. Of all these average Joes, I'm not an average Joe. I'm hot. And he was also a dick. and he made it pretty far until Milena, the girl of season 1, went undercover by putting on a fat suit and talking to the guys and then setting up hidden cameras and then seeing what they said on the hidden cameras. And it was revealed that Zach is very fat phobic. Shocking to no one.
Zach is back.
This is so dumb. This is so dumb.
I'm here to make sure this is one date my good friend Adam will never forget. For starters, I put about 30 pounds worth of rocks in his golf bag. And I know the macho stud that he tries to be is going to carry both his bag and hers. And my goal is to make him look like a big wimp before he even gets to the tees.
Grab your bags, join me on the tee box.
After warming up, I picked up my bag and Samantha's bag, and they were heavy. These were like 1940 golf bags. Ugh.
You need help?
Nope, I got it. Hold on.
I mean, he was training like Rocky at one point, wasn't he?
Samantha's just bobbing along with her little outfit on. I'm carrying both bags. Not pleasant. Is it a lot further?
Yeah, we only got about 400 more yards.
I wanted to look like a man, but I felt like it looked like
Yeah, what happened to Jason? Still can't figure out where he
Last time you
went.
played this hole, you shot a 7. And today, you're going to have to beat that score. You're going to have to get a 6 or better.
Okay.
If you do beat that score, you're going to be treated to these
Jason's
bathrobes.
dead now.
So both of you'll be having a day at the spa. If you do not, you'll be treated to these maintenance uniforms, where you'll be having a day here at Desert Willow doing tasks around the golf course.
We should take one last look at the bathroom.
I'm a little more concerned about looking at these things.
The whole spa thing
They
is
have to
right
do
up my
maintenance
alley.
work?
I get manicures and pedicures quite regularly, but it was a very tricky hole, so I was a little nervous.
Well, I hope you're ready to score better than last time. Where do you want?
Where's the flag? First shot, same as last first shot, right into the trees.
You can do it.
Samantha put some pressure on me. She kept telling me to keep picturing the spa, keep picturing the spa.
Think about our options.
Spend so much time picturing the spa, I didn't picture the stupid ball.
Nice.
Oh. That was good, right?
Yeah.
Jason got voted off first episode.
We need a miracle.
What are those kinds of those big animals? They're like kangaroos.
Those are called jackrabbits.
They look huge.
Girl, what? They're like kangaroos? What are you talking about? It's a fucking rabbit. Where is she from?
Despite everything else that went wrong, it all came down to the final putt. I'm not in the mood to clean.
No, me neither. I'm never in the mood
She's
to clean.
dumber than Jim.
I could see Samantha wanted no part of those uniforms. Everything's riding on this final putt. If I make this putt, we're going to the spa.
Good luck on making this putt.
Thanks.
Good luck.
I have a chance to be the hero or the greenskeeper.
His response.
All of a
Why
sudden, I
did
hear
he
this
fall
loud
down?
bumping sound, and the cart went off a cliff into the water.
Why did he fall?
Oh my gosh. When we
What
turned
the
around and we saw
fuck?
that happening, our mouths were just open in shock and disbelief. Well, I'm glad we don't have to walk too much further. Huh.
This might be my last time at the golf course.
Did you put the parking brake on?
I thought I hit the brake. I
I'll
didn't.
do the driving on
The golf cart just got the vaccine.
the next.
Well, there's not going to be more driving. There's going to be some working going on.
Oh my god.
That's a golf cart, and you guys are going to have to earn that money back.
Right now, we're wearing these crappy uniforms, and we have to go clean
We knew we
Dude.
had a lot of work ahead of us
This-
in those not so cute outfits.
This
I think
season
if anybody's
sucks
gonna walk off the
so
show on the
bad.
court, it's going to be Samantha. Today you'll be getting in this cart here, picking balls off the range. Enjoy your time in the picker.
Are you kidding me? Can you imagine? Can you imagine watching season 1 and then watching season 2 and then going on the show and then this is what it's like? You're like, what?
It was scary in the cage. Balls are flying at your head and the glass is starting to get chipped and they're coming a lot harder. We were a lot closer than we should have been.
If you choose to ever go on more dates with me, you'll see this is the type of stuff that happens to me on a regular basis, that I would end up getting hit by a million golf balls.
Oh. Because you're not like the other girls?
Adam is
You're
one
quirky?
of my favorite people to sit and watch. Just watch. Every single time you see him, no matter what he's doing, whether it's a conversation or dancing in a club, no matter what he's doing, you get a chuckle out of him. He's got
I'd never watch this if it
goofy
wasn't for you
funniness
guys.
about him that
Same.
everyone just loves. Just looking at Adam, you wouldn't think he's the smoothest guy in the world. But, you know, there's some way that he always recovers and he comes off as being the smoothest guy in the world.
No, he doesn't. You're lying for the show. It's fine.
The final job that we had to do was to go into the swampy lake and pick up as many golf balls as we could find. And it was like the muckiest, messiest, swampiest pond I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my God.
I can't get over her seeing a rabbit and being like, what is that? A kangaroo?
As Samantha and I were standing in the middle of the swamp, a couple of golfers approached. Hi.
What are you making, a commercial or something?
No, this is like a date.
This better have my money. Y'all should know me well enough. This better have my money.
Chaotic Duck donated $4.20. What was the budget for season 3? A pack of cools and a case of natural light. This is insane.
Thank you, Chaotic Duck. The budget for season 3 was $1.
Have you kissed yet?
No. I was waiting for the right moment.
Least you can do is give me one good kiss before I leave. Come on.
Ew. Ew. Ew.
I think I was the most nervous to kiss her. I feel
Why
like
did
she
you
would.
do this?
Come on.
No! Grandpa Perv! No! Gross! Why is he doing that thing with his tongue? Bro, just... Is that Joe Biden?
I think I was the most nervous to kiss her. I feel like
Hey,
she
you Jack.
would be the
Why don't you
quickest
give
to
the
judge
girl
if
a
it was bad
kiss?
Like when I kissed her in the swamp, I felt like I could do better than that.
Okay, get a room. Go get a room.
Thanks.
Ew!
After a
He's
hard
still
day's
doing
work,
the tongue.
average Joe gods allowed us to go to the spa anyway.
Another hot tub.
The water wasn't the only thing hot in the hot tub. We just started making out and I liked it.
Oh my god. I liked it.
Next twist in the story comes tonight. It happens to be a Monday, and the finale of Average Joe Hawaii is on TV tonight. The girls have been dying to watch it. What they don't know is at the end of the show, there's gonna be a promo for this series. And in the promo, the girls are gonna see all the steamy hot tub scenes and all the making out. The moment that video hits, all the secrets in this house are gonna be...
In this
Nice. Great editing.
Very good. All these dates you're becoming
Amazing. How Adam kisses bothers me so much, and I don't exactly know why. It's because he's really awkward and bad at it. It's uncomfortable to watch him continually kiss these women badly with his teeth that have garlic in them.
The nighttime part of our date was so good. We were at the JW Marriott Desert Springs in a beautiful suite.
Nothing like the JW
It
Marriott.
was one of the most romantic things I've ever done. It was just like the most perfect setting with the perfect person.
Tonight, we are going to watch Average Joe to Hawaii's season finale. Dun, dun, dun. We're very excited because we have been keeping up with the show, and of course, the finale is, you know, the best part.
Someone's coming over.
No way. Who is it?
The finale.
In walks Brian Worth.
How's everybody doing?
He's coming to watch the finale that he has not even seen with a bunch.
What is season 3? What is going on with season 3 of this show? They were literally in season 3 like, you know what? Let's just bring everybody back. Let's have the guys who were voted off immediately season 1 and we don't remember their name and then they'll show up for 5 minutes. Let's have Jason Storm dress in drag and say he's going to go undercover and then we never see him again and never hear anything of him again. Let's have Dennis come in. Let's have Tarek come in with 2 women that he claims are mathematically perfect for Adam, and then Adam immediately gets rid of them. Let's have Zach come back and pull some pranks. And you know what? Let's have Brian come. Let's have Brian come back. Have Brian come hang in the house with all the ladies. We need David Daskell. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to bring anybody back, why didn't you bring David Daskell?
Of girls he doesn't even know. So we were just very starstruck, very excited.
I was in the area, so I figured I'd stop by.
How are you? I got the stringy stuff. What is that? Nobody is going to come into my house and push me or any of my
He
buddies
was from
around.
season 2. FYI.
Oh, here we go.
He lost.
Tonight, 2 guys remain. Brian.
I'm sitting right next to Brian right now.
Why don't we name these guys? The smaller one, but still very muscular, is going to be Gil.
Okay.
They're watching season 2.
It was so cool to watch the episode with Brian. He's gone through everything that we've gone.
I cannot believe they brought Brian on to watch the finale of the season where he loses. Please.
Through too.
You know, all these emotions that I've had inside. Love is one of them.
It was really interesting to see how it hit Brian. To look over and see his eyes all red and puffy and tears starting to well up in him. That made me realize
you guys,
I'm him. I could be him. I could be in that same situation.
We are Brian from Boston.
That there's only one thing I can do. And that's to trust my instinct. And my instinct tells me that you're the one for me.
Oh, no! Are you Oh my God!
You deserve a woman who can look at you right now and say, I love you too. I want so badly to feel that. I don't right now.
This is insane. Why is he sitting there with them? This is so...
I put myself in his place at that final show in that big hangar where I'm either gonna get on the bus or the plane, and it started freaking me out a little bit. Finally made me nervous.
Are they...
Sorry. The biggest mistake.
But you know, really good.
Why? Why is he sitting with them?
Some of us are going to be eliminated really soon.
Feeling right now, Samantha, is that beginnings of dating.
Wait a second. Are they not going to show the Fabio reveal? They have to show the Fabio reveal. That was the craziest part of the finale. Was Gil getting pissed and storming out of Mexico because Larissa revealed that she had once upon a time dated Fabio.
Can't keep your hands off each other. This is such a delicate situation because I'm dating women who live under one roof together. I'm having a great time with more than one girl, kissing more than one girl. So far, I've been able to keep that under wraps.
Do you think this guy looks like someone put Matt LeBlanc in the microwave for 30 seconds? Oh my God, yes. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you. We give you
So
a
much.
Okay, we can do a group hug. Sure.
Why
The
did
show ended,
Brian
we were all
come?
saying goodnight to Brian.
You guys are great. I wish I could hang out longer.
Thanking him for coming. And then we hear the announcer's voice.
Wait a second. So Brian shows up. Brian shows up to the house just to watch the finale of season 2 with the girls where he gets cucked. He watched the episode with the girls knowing he had already lost, and then watching it with them and reliving his loss, and then he just leaves. He tears up and goes home and says, "We can do a group hug." Miko Ox, thank you for the 3 months. I cannot, that is unbelievable. That is actually insane. That is crazy shit that he shows up to watch the episode and then goes home. He's like, "Well, see you girls later. Boy, I guess I'm going back to Boston now." Could have gone home with like 3 girls. I know. I don't understand.
NBC Monday, 2 weeks from tonight.
And we see the house, and we see the bus pull up. And we know we're all inside that bus. It's real. It's there. It's on television.
But rule number 1 in
Yes,
this
if it's
Hilltop
on
mansion,
television, it means
you
it's
never
real.
know what's going to happen next.
As cute and innocent as they are, I kind of miss them.
Within 10 seconds, all the secrets were out.
2 weeks from tonight.
Okay, that's kind of funny. Wait, the laughing dies.
I know, can we rewind and see that again?
I don't know if I really want to watch it again.
I was sitting closest to the TV, so I picked up the remote and I backed up the tape.
Okay, press play.
But rule number 1 in this Hilltop
Amy.
That's Amy.
mansion, you never...
Rachel.
Are you sure?
Yes.
It was just hard seeing it over and over.
Yeah, we definitely don't need to watch it again, guys.
Wow. She looks at her. Wow, you're a whore. You guys, this is the part of the show that never makes sense to me. You are on a dating show. You are all competing to date the same guy. And every single time there's like a secret that gets revealed. It's that he's been kissing girls in the house. And they're all like, "Oh, you whore!" It's the Spider-Man meme where they're all pointing fingers at each other, screaming whore. You slut!
Who was just trying to ask?
I just got upset.
Brian should have stayed.
Even though I knew this was happening, even though I knew that he was kissing other girls, and I didn't know it'd be this hard to see it. I wasn't expecting that, so I guess it kind of just took me by surprise.
She's saying that because the kisses are so uncomfortable to watch. That's why she's crying. She's like, it's really hard to watch. Like, I can't believe how difficult it is to watch because it's so cringe.
I want him to kiss me.
Still feel the same way as before. I feel very confident, but I feel very sorry for the other girls in the house because they're not feeling so red hot right now.
I just didn't cry during the show. I'm crying after.
Maybe. There's still like 5 people here who have yet to even like spend like a speck of time with him. You know what I mean? And so it's like we could easily go and there's just, they don't even know us. And I think that's like, I don't know, that's like something for me.
I knew that all 3 of those girls had special moments with Adam. I haven't had those moments yet.
This is the slow zoom in on her face. She's just like,
It makes you lose a lot of hope.
Jen, you're less emotional than me.
I know, I didn't want to cry.
What happened?
I don't know. I'm trying so hard not to feel, and I'm feeling everything, and I hate it. When my insecurities come out, I still see myself as that really shy girl, and I think...
On The Bachelor, does he have sexual relations with the contestants, or is that against the rules? I think it technically is, but no. People have definitely had sex on that show. Or at least done other things.
What do I have? You know, like, I don't look like these girls. I'm not like these girls. And
What
I
are
feel
you
like I don't
talking about?
have
These
anything.
girls
I
are
mean,
like... These girls are not Victoria's Secret models. Who is she comparing herself to? I don't mean to be a bitch.
It wasn't before.
No, they're cute. But she's like, I don't look like these girls. I'll never be a model. Like, no offense, but these girls aren't models. They're like regular cute girls. This, what are you talking about?
See Tracy Lee there, so I'm interested to know if they kissed and it wasn't shown, or if she's the only one that didn't kiss him. I don't know, and she's not willing to speak about it.
So you want to tell us what happened on your date?
No, I don't. People's more competitive side is coming out, and their true colors are coming out as well. So I don't really
Yeah,
trust
I
anybody
think
in the
that's
house.
true. They're all around the same level of attractiveness depending on preference.
They're all phony. I'm not going to tell them anything that I don't want anybody else to know.
They're all phony. She should be with Brian.
I definitely think, girls got their feelings hurt tonight. It's hard because you don't want the person that you like and you want to be with somebody else.
Oh my God.
When we return, Adam gets confronted and owes them an explanation.
I was stunned, couldn't get words out of my mouth.
Then he is forced to decide 5 cuts to make. Who is in his future and who is leaving on the bus ride home? The elimination is next.
The bus ride. The bus ride home. This guy has got to get better pictures. I'm sorry. This commercial that always plays. This NBC4 commercial. This guy has the worst headshots. Not Mario Lopez. No, Mario Lopez is perfect. Can a New Yorker and a Bostonian find love? That's the reality show that I want to see. That's what I want to see right now. Who's making that? Not to defend Adam, but I don't think he needs to explain anything. No, he doesn't. This is a dating competition show. They had a couple smooches. It's so PG. Like, awkward. What is he gonna explain?
Oh, wow. This is so cute. 5 people are being eliminated tonight, and I'm not sure if it's people who have had dates or people who haven't had alone time.
I'm one of the 5 that unfortunately haven't gotten to know him as well, and I'm a risk. I think I'm worth the risk, and I just hope that he realizes that.
Guys, I think we need to have a toast. Yes, we do. Yeah. Here's to being young and good looking.
Hell yeah, sister.
I have one too.
I just have one because honestly, like, I've made so many wonderful friends. Oh no.
I
just think everyone's really amazing. And I have yet to really meet Adams.
Wait, what is going on? You guys were literally fighting last night. Everyone was fighting and crying, and now you're like, we're best friends.
So, like, my experience alone is really based on you guys, and I've had the best experience.
I don't really think that there's words even to like express what this experience has been for me, and I know for all of you guys. And so hopefully the tears in all of our eyes right now express how we feel. Like, I've never had a boyfriend, and I really do believe
Aww. All they've had for 3 days is liquor. I know.
Brian Lewis came over to our house.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Did you guys watch the show?
You're making out with everybody.
No, you didn't.
Yeah.
Jen, out of nowhere, just said, "Oh, by the way, we saw a promo for our show last night." I was like, "Oh yeah?" She's like, "Yeah, you were making out with all these different girls." I was stunned and couldn't get words out of my mouth. No,
The teeth wouldn't talk.
And she's like, "No, it did." And then I looked at some of the girls I'd been making out with, and they nodded that yes, we all just saw that, and I was like, "Oh." Did everyone see that, or just
you know what? They pieced it with America.
All the girls that I had kissed were standing in the room looking at me. Just couldn't believe that they had seen that, and I got tongue-tied and embarrassed.
It's hard for me to take this seriously when Adam's the guy they're chasing after. I know.
Wait, so nobody's mad at me for that, I guess?
I know.
They let me off. They said. It's hard enough to be in a situation where you're dating a bunch of girls, but to have someone video it and then them see it, it's the ultimate nightmare for anyone.
I was kind of like, but then part of me was like, you know what? Sometimes when you're getting to know someone and seeing if there's chemistry, you kind of need to kiss them to see if it's really there. So that's okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's a normal take.
I told you guys at the beginning how hard it was for me to be up here doing this. I just can't thank you enough for how special you made me feel. For the 5 people that are going home tonight, I value the friendships and hope that they will continue going forward because they're important to me. For the 5 of you that will remain here.
This is kind of funny because there are seriously girls here who he straight up has not spent any time with. Like, just nothing. They've just been getting drunk in the house. They're like, this has been an amazing experience. This has been so fun. I've sat on this couch drinking Kim Crawford Sauvignon Blanc for the past 3 days. And I love you all so much. And I wouldn't trade this for anything.
We'll be moving into the mansion for the final phase of this. First person that I have to say goodbye to tonight.
Crazy Eyes is your girl.
Heather.
Like, who is this?
You're so pretty. I don't think you'll have a problem finding guys.
Ew.
Nice.
Obviously, he didn't get to know me. He had nothing to go on because I never
She kinda look like
got
Courtney
the chance
Love.
to have a date with him, so
They share too many features. Deep.
Second person I have to send home tonight. It's Jennifer L.
Wait.
I'm not disappointed if you.
Her face when she points to herself like, me?
It's Jennifer L.
She's like, no, you're talking about another Jennifer L. It's not this Jennifer L. No, Jennifer L. No.
I'm not disappointed. If you gotten to know me and then sent me home, that would have been disappointing.
How are you? It's real fun.
I'm not disappointed,
Yeah,
you say, with like giant
will be fine.
eyes filled with tears.
He has no idea what I'm about. He missed out on almost all of me. He didn't get to see it.
Oh, babe.
I don't regret my experience here at all. There's somebody out there for me. Somebody's got to realize what I'm about. I just don't know who that is yet.
Yeah, he didn't tell her she won't have a problem finding a boyfriend like he did the other girl.
Third person I have to say goodbye to is Jennifer A.
Jennifer A. So many Jennifers.
Thanks for having me here.
Thanks for being here.
Bye, girl. I'm gonna hold the guys I date to a higher standard now. If a guy calls me and invites me out to dinner and a movie, I'm gonna be like, are you kidding? I mean, the last guy I went out with took me bullfighting. He took me to play football. Adam kind of raised the bar.
Oh, Adam raised the bar. You've never dated
Next
Fabio
person.
then.
Say goodbye to tonight. Courtney.
Courtney.
I just wish. Bye. Good luck.
I just wish. Dot.
I put myself out there. I opened myself up, put myself on the line, thinking, oh my gosh, this guy could be somebody that I could possibly spend the rest of my life with, and get excited about that, and then not get the opportunity.
She's 21. There is no way in hell. She's 21. So, like, she's in college? How is she 21? That's no. The camera ages you 10 years.
Opportunity to really see if it could happen.
She looks 37. It is those 2000s eyebrows. You're right.
Final decision I have to make tonight. It's hard. Tracy.
I don't know what to think at this point. You know, I was outspoken and I was very honest throughout the whole
Tracy.
thing. I am very surprised that I was eliminated.
The more I got to know you, the more I liked you, and I could easily see myself dating you, which is what was so weird about it. But
Thanks.
She was like, okay, so did you mean to send me home? You literally just told me the more I get to know you, the more I could see myself dating you. And she went, okay, so why am I going home? This makes no, wait.
I don't know what to think at this point. You know, I was outspoken and I was very honest throughout the whole thing. I am very surprised that I was eliminated.
the more I got to know you, the more I liked you, and I could easily see myself dating you, which is what was so
Look at her
weird about
face.
it. But
Thanks. I feel like I carried myself very well throughout the whole.
She goes, thanks. She literally goes, thanks. And he just trails off. He's so stupid, man.
The whole process, and I handled myself with class and dignity, and there's somebody out there that's right for me.
Hey, yo, Fredo and Tracy need to get together. Fredo and Tracy would be too powerful. Oh.
I think right now it's a free-for-all. Whatever it is that makes me choose one person, I won't be able to explain
That
with
was
words.
so weird.
Right now,
This one here, this girl here was the one who was like, I haven't spent a minute with Adam. I'm probably going home. I haven't spent any time with him. And then the second he starts walking towards them, just beelines towards him and plants one on the lips. Atta girl. Look at this weird hug circle.
I think right now it's a free-for-all. Whatever it is that makes me choose one person, I won't be able to explain with words. Right now, I want to be swept away. There's 5 people here that can
Sister
do it.
wives.
And the first time, it's not up to me. It's up to one of them to do it. And I really hope that they do.
Why did she grab this
There's
girl's
5
wrist?
people here that can do it, and the first time,
Watch
it's not
this.
up to me. It's up to one of them to do it. And I really hope that they do.
She like, she aggressively grabs this girl's wrist when she's waiting to hug Adam after this one and pulls her over. So strange. Also, these goddamn commercials are like, no, it's my turn now. Hello. We're playing a commercial now. Girl in pink done a wild out of the hug. This season is just like, it is so weird. And I don't know how this is going to wrap up in one episode. Because there's only one more episode on NBC's website for season 3. So let me see if it's like extra long. Yeah, okay, it's an hour and a half. It's an hour and a half, so they must, or it's an hour and 24 minutes. So they must have just combined the 2 episodes together. They're like, whatever, we don't care anymore. The sad thing about this season too is because we have spent 0 time with these ladies, like this has just been rapid fire, right? Rapid fire and weird shit. Like, where'd Zach go? So Zach just pulled a couple pranks and then is gone? Where is Jason Storm in drag? Where did he go? Are we ever going to see Jason Storm again? I barely know any of these girls' names. Same. I know that 2 of them named Jennifer were just eliminated. You missed Jason and drag. Okay, here's what happened in this season. Episode 1. Dennis comes back and he's like, I'm going to pick out some great girls for Adam. Picks out some ladies. And then 3 of the dudes from season 1 who were 3 of the big boys who were eliminated early, they go to Vegas and do a casting call and bring some girls who have big fake tits and are in swimsuits on a bus that they bring to Adam. And then Adam's like, no. And then they get back on the bus and leave. It's like, that's a whole thing that then is nothing. And then Tarek runs numbers through, crunches numbers, and comes up with 2 girls who he says are mathematically the perfect match for Adam. And then both of them are eliminated the first night. And then Jason Storm shows up and is like, hey, Adam. And Adam's like, what are you doing here, buddy? And Jason Storm is in drag and is like, I'm going to go undercover amongst the ladies and see who's really here to be with you. And Adam's like, ha ha, that's great. And Jason Storm tosses back his blonde wig and then is never seen again. We never see him again. And there's no mention of him. It's just like they keep like doing these bits or leading up to these bits and then nothing happens and then they're never mentioned again. And then Zach came in this episode. Zach is back. He pulled a couple pranks. And then he leaves. Like he never had a conversation with Adam. He's just gone. And then Brian from season 2, comes to the house while the girls are about to watch the season 2 finale where he loses. He shows up at the house, knocks on the door. They're like, Brian, what are you doing here? We're about to watch the episode. He sits on the couch with them as he's tearing up watching the episode where he loses, where he's not picked. And then when the episode is over, he gets up and leaves. Well, boy, now. Good luck, ladies. I'm going back to Boston. What are they doing this season? I don't understand. They've gone so off the rails, and not in like a season 2 way where they put Fredo in the submarine and then had him spy on Larissa and Jim making out in a cove. Like, that was unhinged season 2 shit. Season 3 is just like, we have no money and we have a very not compelling lead. Let's just do whatever. Let's just bring people back for 5 minutes and then have them awkwardly leave. Yeah, Kathy Griffin in season 1. Remember how Kathy Griffin hosted season 1, but was in like 5 minutes of it and then never came back again? The thing you have to remember too is that this show, this is not some random 2-bit reality show that I found on the internet that 5 people have watched. This was a humongous show on NBC. Millions of people watched this. This was primetime TV. Yeah, so for some of you who are like, why would any of these people come back on the show? It's because the show was so popular and because they achieved 15 minutes of fame from being on the show, even if they were eliminated in like the first season. Yeah, I mean, look at you saw at the beginning of episode 3 how famous Adam was. He goes back to New York and women are just throwing themselves on him. Like, Adam, we love you. Adam. America, this was during an era where America would fall in love with a man like Adam. That would not happen today. Do you like broccoli? 17 million people watched the season 1 finale. See, that's the shit I'm talking about. Guys, this was the same era as American Idol with Kelly Clarkson, right? More people voted for American Idol in the finale than voted for the president of the United States. That is a fact that I will never forget. Yes, this is how TV used to be, baby. Yes. People were insane for American Idol. Insane. Because you used to text, you could text and save. Right? It was kind of like the concept of Master Baker, where you guys saved me. On American Idol, you would text, like the contestant would perform, and then they would have their little number under, and it'd be like, text this number and save so-and-so or vote for so-and-so. And so people would be like watching the show and frantically on their phones texting to make sure that their favorite contestant got through. Every single person watched American Idol. Yes. I remember we used to get together at my friend's house. She had cable. We didn't have cable in my house. So we would go to my friend's house, my sisters and I, and we would all get to sit together and watch American Idol. Oh my God, Sanjay. Yes. Oh, I'm remembering. Those texts were like $10. It was so worth it though. I didn't have a phone, but I had friends who did. It was worth the $10. Yeah, I mean, American Idol in its very inception was a show that spoke to the American dream, right? It was a perfect show for that era in America. And this was before we had millions and millions of voice shows, right? This was a show where a girl like Kelly Clarkson, like Carrie Underwood, small town, working as a waitress, but has a hell of a voice. And they audition for a little show called American Idol. Who's going to be the next big star? It could be you. You don't have to live in Hollywood. You don't have to be rich and famous. All you need is a good fucking voice. And all you need to have is also a great backstory. You have a good backstory and a great voice, then you're in. Yeah, and I mean, you had the perfect trio of judges, right? You had Randy, who was funny. He was the jokester. You had Paula, who was like the sweet, nice one, but could be a bitch if she needed to. And then you had Simon Cowell. Simon Cowell like changed the way that people judge in competitions, especially something like a singing competition. He was ruthless. He was an asshole. He made people cry and he didn't care. He didn't give a shit. And so you just had this perfect mishmash of personalities. And then you had Ryan Seacrest, right? Who every time Simon Cowell was a dick, which was always, in swoops good guy Ryan Seacrest, right? Who looks like he just smells so good. And he swoops in with the arm around the shoulder. And the words to pick you up. There was also the second host the first season. The funny thing is that I couldn't even tell you who that was. I don't remember anyone other than Ryan Seacrest. There is a 2003 reality show called Mr. Personality. Oh, I think I remember. I mean, I don't remember seeing that, but I don't think I've seen it, but I remember hearing about this show. Hosted by Monica Lewinsky. Fascinating. Yeah. All right. I'm going to grab some water. I am going to go to the bathroom. And then when I come back, it is time for some alien isolation. So if you're sticking around for a little gaming, I'm going to play some Alien. If you're headed off for the night, thank you, soldiers, for hanging. Come back tomorrow. We'll be doing Oscar nomination stuff as the Oscar noms are being released tomorrow. So we'll be covering that for sure. Plus, anything else that happens. Thanks for hanging with me while I slam through all my writing. You're welcome. Oh my God. This is horrible. I hate you. This is so sad. All right, I'm getting water and going to the bathroom, you jerk. Do you guys think we should start a podcast together? What do we think? Ew, look at these hands. Oh, fusion. I can't believe this. But look at the diversity here. I mean, do you think I don't even know if I don't think there's a conservative podcast with an Asian Tim Pool and Kanye. I think this is what the space needs. We would make Kanye. Oh my God. Oh my God. Kanye. It's brilliant. We would destroy the Kanye pod. Kanye 2024. Oh my God. Would you be his VP? I mean, I would want to be the P, but knowing him, I'd have to be the VP. This would just be like the most hateful thing to ever hit the internet. It would be canceled before it began. Yeah, because he's he is who he is. And I am actress extraordinaire who could just make up the most heinous shit. You know what I would do? Everything he said. Because the way that, like, since Kanye has just gone totally, nuclear racist and everything, when he goes on people's podcasts, or when he's talking with other conservatives, other right-wing psychos, they kind of try their best to not agree with the things he says. They let him say it, but they don't go down that track. Everything Kanye said, I would one-up that. He'd be like, I want a DEFCON 3 the Jews. I'd be like, I want a DEFCON 5 the Jews. So every single thing he said, I would take it higher. DEFCON. Uh-huh. That would be our podcast. Yeah. Out of context Kanye. I'm never wearing a beanie ever again. Even if my head is cold. I'm going back to the horse girl hat. Now I'm British again. You look cute in it? Well, that means that you think Tim Pool looks cute. I can't believe what my life has come to. Not like this. Not like this. Okay. I'm changing the category of the stream. And I'm pulling up some Alien. It looks like I have a weird hoodie from the sweater now. It kind of does. So you do admit you look like Tim Pool? Yes. I do. That's why I'm never wearing a beanie again. Looking out the window, seeing 14 inches of snow as the girl in California says her head is cold. Inside. It is. Oh my god, yes. I need that bowler hat. Didn't know Tim Pool streamed on Twitch. Yeah, I streaming for now until the woke left cancels me. Until the disease of wokeism takes me out. All right. I feel like I've been playing Alien for a year. Oh, thank God I have more flamethrower. Okay. What am I doing again? Extend the personnel umbilical.
late. There is no personnel umbilical. It's long gone. What?
Wait, I'm trying to remember why I died
I think
in this
I can
section.
use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you. Be careful, Ripley. That's it.
Yeah, how much longer do I have left? What do we think? Oh, I forgot the alien is right there. 2 more missions? Oh shit, I'm almost done. Okay, what would Adam do? He would scare the alien with his teeth. That's what Adam would do. Okay, I gotta make a Molotov. Oh shit. There's no Molotov to make. Be like Adam. Oh no, wait. Oh my god, this is like...
Late. There is no personnel.
Why is it shaking so much? I feel ill.
Wait, I think I can use the maintenance rig instead.
Did the
If
bed
I can find an
close?
EVA suit,
Yeah,
I can
'cause I
still
suck.
get to you. Be careful, Ripley.
Okay, I need some flamethrower fuel. Sick. I don't have enough shit. I don't have enough stuff. Did that happen right as the prediction closed? Yes, it did. Keep going. Keep going, you little... I'm right on your tail. Okay. Now where the hell am I going? Okay, so I want to get to... Have to go back down here. Just don't worry. This time I'm really gonna do it. I'm for real Did I make it? No. Oh no, I'm stuck at a loop. No. I'm just gonna die over and over again. Are you joking? You're kidding. I'm in a death loop. That was the worst save I possibly could have done. I cannot believe that that happened.
There is no personnel umbilical. It's long gone. What? Wait, I think I can use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you.
That was so stupid. Guys, that was honestly dumb. You need to burn him when he hisses at you. Okay, noted. Noted. Let's do this shit. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. That's why they had a warning. Do you think I heed those warnings? Time to do some master baking. Discovered you through Cutie's Master Baker. You were great. I have no advice for the game, but I'm rooting for you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the bits. I love how many new people we have in the community who followed along to Master Baker. The upset of the century. Alright, dude. Do not die. Oh, I gotta reload my flamethrower. Load the fuel. Damn it. Bless America. Please. Shit. No. Oh my god, where am I gonna hide? Fuck. Okay, now I can save. Please. Please. Don't get caught in the loop. Don't get caught in the loop. Okay, go. Oh, thank God. God. Oh my God. Woo! Wait, I want that flamethrower fuel. Where am I? he eat me? Oh, nasty! No! I've been put in his web. Fuck! No! Oh, I am not turning out to be this dude. I freaking need some flamethrower fuel because I bet you. Nope, here it comes. Fuck! Oh god. Oh god. Oh jeez. I have one bullet. Please. I need something. Where am I even going? Where do I even fucking go? Yes! Flamethrower fuel. Oh my god, I have... Oh my god, I need some serious... Dude, I need med kit. Where is the loot when you need it? I'm almost dead. I have no health. What is happening? It's I literally have no health. Well, I guess I'll try going this way. Oh no! No! Oh, god damn it! Ah! Okay. Seriously? I need as much shit as I can get. Nope! Okay. Alrighty. God. Okay. I have to just blow these things up before they get to me. No, I'm so bad at these things. I keep dying from the face huggers. Damn it! You guys are delayed? Oh no. Oh no, so then you guys know what's gonna happen in the future. No, you are? Oh, okay. I was like, everyone's bets are gonna be really high. Yeah, come here. Come to mommy. Yeah. That's what I like to call some well-done barbecue. Okay. Third time's the charm. Let's do this. Let's go. Alright, so I know it comes in this direction. That was such a waste. See? Oh! There were 2 of them. Fucking kill me. There were 2 of them. Are you joking? God damn it. Come here, you jerk. Yep. Okay. Here we go. For the 1000th time. I am done playing around. What can you craft? Honestly, I'm. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Thank God. Okay. I need to make one of the. I need to get some health. Okay. Okay. Come here. Come here, you little fuckers. Yeah. No, it's not working because I didn't fuel up. No, I didn't fuel up. No. No, I didn't fucking fuel up. Are you kidding? Are you joking? I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna go crazy. Oh my God. I didn't fuel up. They were lined up so nicely. I'm such an idiot. I'm so stupid. Why am I like this? Okay, fuel up now, you ding dong. There we go. Medkit. Boom. Okay. I'm not fucking around anymore. Alright. I am so ready to kill these things. You have no idea. Come on, you little assholes. Yeah. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Ha-ha! Yeah, that's right. That's right. Only took me 5 times. Yep. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. No. I'm almost out of flamethrower fuel. What am I gonna do? Nope. No! No, please! No! my flamethrower fuel work? Oh, I can't do this level anymore. Why wouldn't it let me cook? Man. Oh, I forgot about this idiot. All right. I'm so pissed. Looks like it came from the front. I know, I think it did. Oh, I forgot to pick up something. Wait, what am I missing? So low on health. Take your time, look for ammo. Wait, what? Did my... Oh. Body? No. Alright, come here, Tweedledee, Tweedledum. Yeah. That sucks. Goodbye. Okay, I've got more. Alright. The plan is to not die this time. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure when I go right here... Did I get it? Oh god, it's right there! Wow, that was lucky. I thought it came from this way. But it didn't. Okay, I gotta switch to... Shit. I don't think I have enough flamethrower. I have to shoot these guys. I'm gonna be like Tanya on the boat. How do you know which direction they're coming from? Oh shit! Oh god! Please! Where am I supposed to go? I've got fire on one side and aliens on the other. There's two of them. God damn it. Please. Please. Check the map. It's nothing. I gotta get... Oh god. Please just give me a save. God damn it, I need some health. Why were there 8,000 saves before? Okay, Okay, please give me something. Okay, that's better than nothing. Okay. Nice. Flamethrower fuel. And med kit. Time to craft. Or I mean, time to heal. Okay, and then we got some shit over here. Please give me something good. No, that's empty. Nice. Yeah, we're in business now. We are in business. God. That's what I needed. Alright, here we go. Let's get down to business. Why are there so many goddamn flares around? Jesus!
Just let me make it through here.
Many. The hell? I can't go that way. Nor can I go that way. This is... Oh, fuck. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Shit. I keep getting flamed. Okay. Oh no, I got trained. Fuck. Fuck, I got trained. Oh, thank God I don't have to start. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank God. Oh, it's a good day to be alive. It's such a good day. Jesus. I don't have to start
Just
over.
let me make it through here.
Thank God. I don't know if that was an accident. But I'll take it. Okay, now move. Too close. Jesus. Jesus. Too close. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Your cheeks clenched? My cheeks clenched. Oh my God, I made it. Yo! These trains! Holy shit, man! These evil trussies! Trussies? Holy crap. That is some shit I do not need. Yeah. Seriously, unnecessarily loud train jump scare. Nobody wants that. Where's the goddamn save? Yeah, the train jump scare was way too much. Yeah, I guess I'm getting in the sphincter. Nope. Where you at, little bitch? I hear you. Oh, I see you guys. No. Nice try. Not today, assholes. I did, however, burn through all of my flamethrower fuel. Which is a little unfortunate. It's okay. Oh. Oh, you little fuckers. Come here. I see you. I see you. I know you're there. Know you're there. Do anything to the face huggers or no? Oh no! Yes, med kit. Won't let you down even though I have no idea what you just said. Why is it so blurry? Where am I going? I have no idea. Release the Torrens. Okay. Oh, because I'm on Death's Door. Oh, well, I can still see this. Okay, back to dying. to death. Okay. Gotta get the hell out of here. What's my mission again? You played Call of Duty before? You talking to me because I took out that face hugger with one shot? Jogan Winter, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, I play Call of Duty. Fuck am I going? Guys, space is so cool. How cool it is. Even when it's exploding all around you. Trying to detach the torrent. Yes. I've done more for space travel than Elon. Yeah, that's so true. Well, I should make it to the top in about a year. Look at that sight. Look at that view. So beautiful.
I'm here, Verlaine. There should be 2 priming mechanisms to unlock the manual release. I see them.
Okay, key card. Oh, what's up, guys? Wait, what am I doing? Hello, my Neftists. It's me, Tim Pool. I'm on Twitch. Thank you for the raid. Okay, what? Hello, hi guys. We're in a very intense part. Alien. Oh no, I need another key card? Wait, I got it. I got it. Hey y'all, to my community, if you don't know Will Neff, he's the fucking best. Go follow him. Go support him.
Ripley, are you still there?
Yes, I am still here, obviously. Blow the emergency release belts? These? Who's that Will Neff guy? What if it turned out he was all in my imagination? I am Will Neff. You are Will Neff. Okay, come on. We are Will Neff. Okay, almost done. life is a state of mind. Wait. Did I die?
Verlaine, I'm on my way
Wait,
up to the bridge.
It's not over? Oh no. Oh. Let me guess. It was all a dream. I have been playing Alien Isolation for 10 years. Fuck is the bridge, man? I have never not been playing this game. That was the first half. You're shitting me. You're shite.
Verlaine?
Oh, this mother. No. I'm lost in space? You're shitting me. Wait a second. Are you fucking shitting me?
This is Ripley.
I'm dead in space. I just spent 10 years playing this game. And that's how it fucking ends?
This is Ripley.
I don't even have a final hoedown with the alien? I never got to kill it with the flamethrower? Are you kidding? There was a light shine at the end? Whoa! What the fuck just happened? Wait a second. Okay, let's discuss. Hold on. Okay. Yes, my new people, I know I look like Tim Pool. Okay. I'm starting a podcast with Kanye. It's we decided it's going to be called Kwanye. Okay, so I just want to get that out of the way. I know you're all thinking it. I know. Yep. Okay. All right. I said, now discussion over. Let's talk about the game.
Barley?
No. Okay, let's discuss the game. First of all, am I the only streamer to have ever beaten this game? I can't believe it's done. I feel like I just played this for so long. I kind of get why people quit. I'm the first person in the world to have ever beaten this game. It really drags. It just like it's never ending. It's so unrelenting. It keeps going. You have no idea when you're getting to the end of it. And then I thought there was going to be a final fight with the alien. Where was my fight? Good night, positive 2F. Congrats on being the first to beat Alien Isolation. Thank you. They wanted a sequel, but they never got it. Interesting. Good night, Hunter. The speed run is 22 minutes. You're joking. There's no fucking way. There was one level that I was stuck on for 22 minutes because I kept getting face hugged. Apparently they rewrote it. It was supposed to be longer. Okay, so what happened to Amanda Ripley after Alien Isolation? What Amanda Ripley really deserves is a direct sequel to Isolation, but that seems increasingly unlikely. I don't know what's next for this chapter, but hopefully it's something more interesting than her shooting aliens with a pulse rifle. Okay, listen, the flamethrower was sick. That I'm still disappointed to discover the Amanda Ripley feature here has very little in common with the Amanda Ripley I helped survive. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Huh. She dies of cancer? Well, you might like Dead Space more, but it is scarier. So that's it. It always feels very strange to finish a game. Because even though I felt like I played that for so long, I'm kind of like, wait, that's it? That's the end. I really did think that it was leading up to a giant boss fight with the alien. I guess not, though. One of the best. It was a great game. Listen, it was great. I had so much fun playing it on stream. That is now, let's see, I've done Little Nightmares 2, Portal, Alien Isolation, Man of Medan. So that was my 5th game, I think. That one was really long, though. It did take me longer to finish Portal, but that was because I would take like a month break. Because that game fucked me up. Dead Space is more... So how would you describe Dead Space? Much less looming threat, though, than the alien. I want something where I can shoot. Maybe I play... I don't know. Do I play Resident Evil? I have Portal 2. I'm gonna start playing Portal 2, but I want something else alongside Portal 2. I'm kind of between Resident Evil, BioShock, Dead Space. Those are the ones that... What's Evil Within? I feel like the ones that my community has been saying over and over again are BioShock, Dead Space, Resident Evil. Oh, the Evil Within. Yeah, and there's a new Dead Space that comes out on Friday. Where can I watch your Portal playthrough? Oh, dude, I don't know, because those were some of my first VODs. I feel like those are there anywhere where you can find an archive of your old VODs, or are they just gone? Do they just completely disappear? Because I don't have a YouTube yet. They're just gone? Oh, it's sad. I know. I need to put my YouTube together ASAP so I can put my VODs on there. Why don't you have a YouTube? Because with certain things, I'm like 100 years old. If you didn't download them, then I didn't even know you can download them. Oh no. Oh, sad. So many moments gone. It's like when you record over on the family home video camcorder. Like there are so many home videos we have that my middle sister recorded over. So like it'll start off with this great home video, and then 5 seconds in, and it's my middle sister when she was little, and she would set the camcorder up and play the recorder. She recorded over so many precious home videos to record herself playing the recorder. Like terrible hot cross buns shit. You know what I'm saying? Like family vacation home videos, plays that we would do, weddings, stuff like that. So many of them we lost because my sister Jen, when she was a kid, would take the recorder and didn't know how to go to a place, like a new spot that was not going to, to record over already existing footage. So there's just videos of her practicing the fucking recorder. God damn it. Anyway, is she at least good? No, she didn't continue. She played the recorder for like 1 year. She had 1 year, and that's when the damage was done. VODs for partners last 60 days, then deleted forever. But a hack I do after stream, saving your VOD as a highlight. Highlights are there forever. Oh, okay. Smart. Thank you, Domo. Oh, that's sad, though. So my first VODs are gone. I'm stupid. I didn't know. Okay, I'm gonna save them from now on. I'm gonna get my YouTube started, even if it's shitty, so I can have a place to save them, and so you guys, don't have to watch videos of a child practicing the recorder. You can't be stupid if you didn't know. That is true. That's very true. Okay, let's see what's going on. So, Resident Evil 2 remake or 7. Okay. All right. All right, I'll look into it. I shall. Download the VOB, then upload as is. No upload editing required. Okay. Oh, there's just so many things when it comes to Twitch. Oof. So many things to remember. I finally fixed my emote prefix today. It's one small step for Quan kind. Caroline Quads. Yeah, no, the Caroli 182 is gone. That's done. Yes. I fixed it to C Quan. It's hard. It's hard to do things and remember. I have everywhere around my house, I just have to-do lists. So many to-do lists with so many of the same things that I'm like, I never to-do'd them. Did I play video games as a kid? Kind of. So I had a very small period of time where I was playing video games, and that was when I was in junior high, and my best friend who lived up the street from me, her family had a PlayStation. They had a Nintendo 64. My family didn't have anything of the sort. So I would go over there. I remember there was a period in 7th grade where I would go over every single day and we would play Super Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, the James Bond shooting game. And like that was it. And then my family got a computer when I was in 8th grade, and that was the first time I remember playing like Roller Coaster Tycoon, the Harry Potter game. That was living. Yes, I played GoldenEye. Yes. And then that was it. We moved from that town. I went to high school. There was no gaming. I did not game again until last Christmas when I picked up The Last of Us at Will's urging. So that's been it. Yeah. That was my great return. It's a lot to learn. You blew up before even having a learning period. You're seriously doing incredible. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. Yeah, it's hard not to just constantly feel behind. And I think it is true because I didn't have a learning period. Will and I talk about this all the time. I'm like, I am so lucky that I was able to come in and, have people be like, oh, Will and F's girlfriend, I want to check out her stream. Cool. But there's so many things that that I didn't learn because I skipped these steps. And I don't want to complain about that because I, again, feel very lucky that I got to skip a lot of the years of toiling away on this platform. But there are, coming in as a 30-year-old, dealing with a PC for the first time. That's where this emote comes from. It's a lot. It's just, and then on top of that, trying to do all of my other stuff, right? Like all of my film stuff and screenwriting stuff. I'm like, ugh. I feel like I wake up and I'm always doing things for Twitch and then I do my stream and then there's just no time in the day. I just, no hours. Yeah. No. It's all good though. It's, it's a lot. It's not just learning the platform. It's learning how to kind of balance my time and things that I have figured out and then things that I still need to figure out. But we'll get there. We will get there. Someone should make a compilation of all your tech failures and misunderstandings in years from now when you become an expert. I don't know if I'll ever become an expert, but that's very nice of you. Look back on how much you grew. Yeah, there definitely are things where when there's a problem and I fix it, I go, uh-huh. I have learned. I did something. I did something that I didn't know how to do before. And that's called learning. This whole Twitch thing is definitely a different beast than the 9 to 5. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right. I think that's it for me. I think I'm done. I have to get up early for a hike. You know what is always funny is, so I suggested these hiking plans. And now I'm sitting here and I know that when I get off the computer, Will is going to be like, let's watch something. So it's going to be another 3 a.m. night. And I'm going to wake up in the morning and be like, I regret. Why am I doing this? Yeah, so I have to get up early for a hike. But look it, I beat Alien Isolation tonight. My 5th game that I have beaten on stream with a lot of you watching. Thank you for being on that journey with me. No, when he says he's going to bed, it means we watch a movie. That's what happens. Like, we finish our streams, and then we watch a fucking movie. We watch a movie every single night. Sometimes more than one. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, tomorrow we have the Oscar nominations, and that should be, I'm excited. I'm excited to see. So I'll be covering those on stream. And then getting into a new game tomorrow night. We'll probably do the finale of Average Joe season 3. Gotta see how it ends up for old Adam. And yeah, thank you so much everybody for being here. I'm going to, let's see who's streaming. Okay, maybe Oh, Gina, are you streaming? Do you do you want people to come over? Or let's see, Emma is streaming, Riverboat Jack, Amity, my late night owls. Jaina? Okay. Here, I'll keep it in the fam. Amity's been on a while. She's probably getting off. All right, I'm going to keep it in the fam. I'm going to raid over. I'm going to send you guys to Jaina. Jaina is one of my mods. She is a part of the Neftis community and the Quantarush community, and has been just such a joy to have in the community since the early days. So she is she streams for funsies in the evenings now, does some art, does some gaming. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. Enjoy. I will see you tomorrow. I seriously, I love you guys. I appreciate you so much. Until next time.